Just a few minutes to go before the start.
Once I realized, okay, I don't want to be a biomedical scientist. I want a job that will challenge me and is different every day. And I was really thinking about it and I was like, damn, my parents were right. I think I'm going to become a teacher. And honestly, it is the best decision I've ever made.
When I'm not marking, planning lessons or observing lessons, most of the time you will find me down in the gym or the sports hall coaching the basketball academy. One of the things that has most excited me about coming to this specific school, they started the basketball academy. They had that in mind when they saw my CV and they were really excited to work with me, and it's been a fantastic experience.
The program gets underway with the first field final.
You join us for finals day as part of the BUCS Athletics Indoor Championships, part of BUCS Nationals weekend. And we had plenty of drama and excitement yesterday, some chaos indeed. But today, so many medals to be handed out. A few semi-finals as well, and indeed all of the 200-metre rounds coming across today. So if you make it through all the way to the final, you will have 3 rounds, and some athletes might even do the relay as well, the 4x2 that ends the day at 20 to 5. But it's straight through until then, live action coming to you on YouTube. Hashtag BUCS Nationals on social media to join the conversation. You can also join the chat on YouTube. And track and field action that will try and keep you across. We have a better view of the shot put today. It's actually in the infield section, which means better access, which is great. And we have jumping as well. Pole vault, we saw the men's final conclude yesterday with Jake Watson, new lifetime best for him. Fantastic stuff for the 21-year-old Oxford University student, who actually said he didn't start vaulting until he was 17, he told me yesterday, and he started in the sport age 9, and that's kind of what it's all about, really. A lot of athletes do come into the sport at that sort of age, under 11, that really that first age category. I know that Trevor Fox, who's the pole vault coach here, he starts athletes vaulting at a very young age, and just having a go and getting to grips with it, seeing if they enjoy it, and if they do, then they come back. And often you're at the stage now at student level where some are putting more energy into training in a kind of almost professional way than they had before, and for some it's something that they still really enjoy doing, and maybe they're spending more time studying, which is absolutely understandable. But yeah, you get a real mix of competitors as a result. Some for whom it is something they've maybe done in the past, and now they get the great opportunity to come to BUCS, and so they take it back up. And others have major championship ambitions this year internationally. So we're getting going then with the women's triple jump. So that's the first action of the day. We were watching women's long jump competition yesterday. That was qualification. So Emma Bakare, Birmingham. So 11 meters 79 for the Birmingham athlete.
Next to jump from Lily University will be Lily Holland, champion.
Holly Aitchison of Bangor. So a red flag for her, unfortunately.
Next to jump, the Edinburgh University student Robin Taylor, third this year at the Scottish Indoor Championships, and the reigning Scottish Universities champion.
Edinburgh's Robin Taylor next to go, the Scottish Universities champion. So just a quick look at the timetable then. This is the first action, as I mentioned. The women's shot put final gets underway at 10:30, so when that gets underway we'll try and cross between the two events, of course. And women's pole vault B final at 10:45. First action on track, women's 200 metre heats at 10:50. Men's 200 metre heats at 11:45. And then the other action this morning, the men's triple jump final, gets underway at 5 to 12. Assuming we all stay on schedule, which we normally do. So the cone on the runway at the moment gives me a chance to say that there's also live streaming of the swimming as well on BUCS YouTube channel.
B final of the women's pole vault starts at 10:45.
You run in rubber in direction, it's quite hard and nice. You running into the centre, there's a bit where it's rubber for a few days. And yeah, I thought it would be a great performance, so I tried to run.
Track program gets underway at 10:50 with the heats of the women's 200 metres, followed by the heats of the men's 200 metres.
The coolest car, then you have both, so it has been trained for 5 weeks. So I had a window to beat. Yeah. I've beaten him once in 4 and once in 8. Twice.
Right, it looks like the tech has been sorted.
On power 10 it wasn't too bad. On power 10 it's absolutely car.
So Taylor of Edinburgh, the Scottish Universities champion. So if you're new to watching triple jump and events like this, obviously we have 12 athletes in the final that have made it through after qualification yesterday.
Next to John, representing Middlesex University, will be
So 6 rounds, and the top 8 athletes will progress after the opening 3 rounds, and they will get 3 more jumps in. And the longest jump overall across all 6 will get the gold medal.
Have you ever done that kind of swing line like after people say how many people
So 9.85, that's Cushbeen Warech of Middlesex. 11.37, the measurement for Taylor. So Cardiff Met student Becca Roberts. So the best so far, Emma Bakare of Birmingham, 11.79. 11.11 for Cushbeen Warech.
Becca Roberts opening up with 11 metres 11.
Nine 9.73 is Caitlin Gallagher of Bath.
Pass Caitlin Gallagher opens up with the jump to Australia 11 metre mark, 10 metres 96.
And she jumps 10 metres 96. So, chance to see the first of the Holland sisters. And this is Jasmine, who represents Sheffield. So most of these jumps around the 11 metre mark so far. Sheffield didn't have the best end to yesterday with 2 difficult relays, but I hope to have a good day today. Alfie Manthorpe looking like a potential medalist in the men's 3,000 metres, in which they've often been strong in. Remember Tommy Horton doing one of that in the event a couple of years ago, where he actually finished first and then was found to be DQ'd stepping on the line. But generally one of those good middle distance universities. David Dempsey's gold medal a few years ago in the 800. As we look here at the Warwick athlete, Adedoyin Adeyanju.
Andrew Warwick.
And she measures 11.01. So a lot of clean jumping coming in so far. Seven center is Karina Harris of Brunel. That looked like one of the better jumps that we've seen so far.
Really, women's 200 metres. The heat draw has now been made, and the heats will be posted over on the concourse.
So she has a lifetime best of 11.49. That came this year in winning the Welsh Indoor Under 20 title. And she measures 11.76. Wow, so a big lifetime best. By 27 centimeters. So she's now improved this year, in fact, by 42 centimeters.
And on the runway now is Lily Holland, reigning England Under-23 champion and the defending BUCS champion.
So Lily Holland, the defending champion then, who looks like being the favourite, although Jazz Sears might have something to say about that. So Holland comes down the runway here. Look clean on the board, little room for improvement. Maybe a safe jump there a little. She's an athlete who's been to the European Under-18 Championships 2018 and then also 2019 European Under-20s. Won this title with 12.28. A couple of years ago, 12.22. First jump in this final, and there's certainly room for improvement there if you look at where she was on the board. So really great starts. Emily Gargan of Liverpool.
That's Liverpool University's Emily Holland. Finished first at the recent Welsh Indoor Championships. And it's good to see Emily back jumping, because she just had 4 competitions last year, her first since 2017. It's great to see her back on the runway. 12 metres 15.
12 metres 15. Emily has a lifetime best from 2017
So 2 jumps.
13.03. Jazz Sears next.
12 metres 15. And that was Jazz Sears, Birmingham City, I believe, closing out this opening round. Third at the Loughborough International last year, 11 metres 80.
So that concludes the first round. 11.83 for Sears. So Holland 12.22, the best we've seen so far. Gargan 12.15, Sears 11.83.
Totally unofficial. So into the second round.
So Emma Bucare, I'll make it, she is in 4th place at the moment. That's just the one round. Just 3 centimetres off her lifetime best there, prior. So you're watching live coverage then of the final day of the BUCS Nationals, and that looked like a really good jump from Emma, but it's got the red flag unfortunately. Well, got a really good jump in and knew that she could really try and go for it there, maybe go for a new lifetime best. It's a little bit difficult to comment once they land in the sandpit, apart from comparatively the naked eye, just because there isn't the let's say measurements in the sandpit. But getting as far as the second official standing there, and where it's being measured is seemingly around the mid 11 metre mark.
First value jump is to come up.
And then around 12.5 metres is where the man furthest into the sandpit is standing, I would suggest. So let's have another look here. That was very tight on the board there. So this is Taylor. So Robin Taylor of Edinburgh. 11.45, 8 centimetre improvement there. So looking to get into the top 8, she's there at the moment. Gushbin Vorach of Middlesex, that was very close on the board. Unfortunately, it's a red flag for her.
So on the runway now, the reigning Welsh Under-20 World Champion, where she's done to a personal best of 11.49, and she's also the Welsh Senior World Champion. Becca Roberts, Cardiff Met.
Becca Roberts of Cardiff Met coming up now, lifetime best of 11.49. That was very close on the board again, but I think it's going to get the white flag. Yeah. In which case, pretty much perfect on the board. Welsh Under-20 champion indoors. That's where she set the new 11.49 best. Might have improved on it there. No, it's a couple of centimetres back. No, more than a couple. 11.23.
11 metres 23 there.
Gallagher of Bath. Oh, that was a nice leap,
Becca Roberts.
but it gets the red flag.
My apologies. Sheffield University's Lily Holland. Next to jump. Spanish Under-18 bronze medalist back in 2019, when she jumped 12 metres 18.
Jasmine Holland. So her second round effort here.
it has been opened up with 11 metres 58.
Warwick athletes at a Yanju here.
That was Adeline Andrew, Warwick. She opened up with 11 metres 01.
So 11 metres 01 prior. She's a lifetime best of 11.06, so another athlete performing very close to what she's previously been capable of. Now 11.22. So a PB in the second round. Might still need a bit more in order to make into the top 8. So we move on to Harris of Brunel. Red flag.
So next to jump, 12 metres 22 to hold the lead in the first round, the defending BUCS champion, Lily Holland.
Lily Holland, the defending champion, coming up next. She's our leader with 12.22. So 12.22. Gargan of Liverpool, 12.15. Those are the two best jumps so far. Sears, BCU, Birmingham City, 11.83 in third place. Curry of Birmingham, 11.79 in fourth. Harris of Brunel, 11.76 in fifth. So we're replacing the plasticine, and okay, all good. Lily Holland is ready to go. So down the runway she comes, nice on the board. I think she can go further.
So we want to see whether that improves on 12 metres 22.
I'm not sure that that was an improvement.
Back in 2019, 13.16, and she finished first at the Alethea under 20 championships.
So Lily Holland and her sister, grown up in Malaga, that's why they are part of the Nerja club. 12.37, it has improved.
12.37.
So she's extended her lead, made it a little bit more comfortable. Gargan of Liverpool in second place. So let's see whether she can also go over 12 metres. 12.15 so far. So red flag there, hasn't been measured. So Jazz Sears, can she get closer to 12 metres?
And to close out the second round, Birmingham City's Jazz Sears opened up with 11.83. Jazz Sears took the Southern Under 20 indoor title in 2020. That year finished second European Under 20 Championships.
Tears ran straight through in the end. So, moving into round 3, not much in the way of improvement there in the second round. So last chance to get into the top 8 for those outside it at the moment. Okay, so let's stick with this crucial third round then to see who decided top 8. Then we will check in with the shot puts. So Bakare of Birmingham then, and that looked like a really strong jump. Decent on the boards. So 11.79 best from her so far, and that is 11.71. So certainly consistent, and I make it that she's in 4th place so far. And I'm just going by what's gone up on the scoreboard, so should be correct. Robin Taylor of Edinburgh, so 11.40. No, sorry, it's Holly Aitchison of Bangor. So she'll hope to get a mark in here. Let's have a look. 11.73, so that propels her closer to the top, and well, it's just a few centimetres off Harris, 11.76, and another few off Bakare, in about 6th place at the moment. Taylor short of the board there, definitely capable of more. She's 10 centimetres off her lifetime best so far with 11.45, and she was well back from the board. A good 20 centimetres. She can go further for sure.
She estimated 11.55, and she's jumped this year. Third round jump of 11.35.
11.35, and have a look there. You see,
45 from round 2, I believe.
Yeah, that could have been a lifetime best jump. So she's looking strong. So Kushbeen Waraj next, India international athlete, and the Harrow Club. I have a best of 11.61 for her. 11.11 is the best that I've seen from her so far. So hoping for a further jump to make it in the top 8. 11.27. So that puts her ahead of Adeyanju of Warwick. So Becca Roberts, she could also do with an improvement. 11.49 her personal best. Best I've seen from her was 11.23. That's definitely a better jump. So that was surely closer to 12 metres. Let's wait and see. As I say, it is difficult to judge the distance with the naked eye. I reckon that was closer to 12 metres. 11:39, so a little bit closer than she's managed. And that does move her back above Warwick. So Gallagher, 10.96 so far, and then a foul. And that is another red flag. So now Jasmine Holland of Sheffield. Oh, I think that was a red flag too.
So Grady's best will be at, I think, at 10.96 from the opening round. And they're doing Andrew and Warwick.
So just a reminder of the lineup for this final. Once again, if you just joined it, so Emily Gargan of Liverpool, Lily Holland of Loughborough, Bath's Caitlin Gallagher, Emma Bakare of Birmingham, Karina Harris of Brunel. As we see Adi Yanju jumping here of Warwick, so no improvement. 11.22 is her best. Also in this, Becca Roberts of Cardiff Met, Cushman Warwick of Middlesex, Holly Aitchison of Bangor, Jazz Sears of Birmingham, and Jasmine Holland of Sheffield, Robin Taylor of Edinburgh. Okay, so Harris then of Brunel. Right, Harris of Brunel next to go. 11.76 so far. Lifetime best that was. And that was a red flag.
So Harris finishes with that 11.76 in terms of finishing.
Okay, so I'm making Lily Holland 12.37 our leader, Gargan 12.15 in second, Sears 11.83, and those top three will be coming up. Looks like Lily Holland might have passed this round potentially, because looks like Gargan is on the runway next to go. So I think she's done that more on the basis of her lead. Hope she's okay. Be that she's carrying a slight knock, but let's see. Emily Gargan, Welsh senior indoor champion with 12.57 recently. The 29th of January in Cardiff. Last year she outdoors won the Northern silver medal in the long jump, Merseyside County Championships last August. She came fourth 2 years ago, and she also won the Northern Indoor title. She was also fourth in 2019 at BUCS as well. So Emily Gargan of Liverpool, 12.15 so far, then a foul in the second round. Bring you up to date in the shot put shortly. So Gargan. Again, it's difficult to judge, but it didn't look like an improvement there. But I'm hesitant to say that.
So keeping two field cards going at once is, to say politely, difficult.
So first round the women's shot put by the whale. We'll bring you up to date with that soon, don't worry. Just concentrating on this crucial third round. 12.03. Let's get Jazz Sears jump in. Let's see if she can improve on 11.83 from the first round. And then we'll head to the shot put after that. They've just got underway with the shot put. So Jazz Sears here, Birmingham City University. That was tight on the board. She does get the white flag. So can she improve? Let's get this measurement in. So Jazz Sears of Birmingham City University then. Lifetime best of 12.76. She's already got a season's best from this competition compared to what she did at the London Indoor Games, 11.45 there. 2020 England Under-20 silver medalist here, 11.99. So decent improvement. That consolidates her third place, Jazz Sears. So that concludes the third round of the triple jump. There'll now be a break and they will reset the order with the top 8 going through for 3 more jumps. Okay, so brilliant chance to then go on to the shot put.
Next throw, in the women's shot, going to Kokareki, who now.
So 10.09 for Obianju Chiara Okereke of Brunel. So in this, Serena Vincent of Portsmouth, the GB Junior International, Jess Hopkins of Brunel, Loughborough's Ellen Barber, the international heptathlete, Jade O'Dowd, also Sheffield Hallam, Alexandria Adeniji of Nottingham Trent, Iris Oliarnik of Birmingham City, Natasha Smith of Loughborough, Emma Bakari of Birmingham also. So incredibly, she's straddling 2 events at the same time. Ashley Bailey of Nottingham, Lauren Davey of Swansea, and Carolina Wansler of Edinburgh. So lots of heptathletes in this. Carolina Wansler next to go for Edinburgh. So this is Serena Vincent. So top athlete here and someone giving Portsmouth a chance of a medal, and we don't say that often. She is from City of Portsmouth Athletic Club as well, so staying local, so she can keep the same setup. Remember, Serena was throwing in her garden during lockdown, and in doing so she set some great unofficial PBs. Reigning England Under-23 champion, the latest of her national titles. 15.63 the opening throw, so you can see that she's a class above. 15 metres 80, by the way, is the championship best that we've ever seen in this competition. Okay, next on to Jess Hopkins Brunel. Still in the first round here. We'll let you know when the triple jump moves on to the 4th round. .13.45 for Hopkins, so you will see quite a difference in metres between some of the throws that we'll see. So can anyone beat Serena Vincent today? 8:63. Ellen Barber then. So Barber made a real improvement in the heptathlon, had a great year last year. There's a chance of Commonwealth Games selection for Team England. So Barber over 6,000 points last year in the heptathlon. Based in Loughborough, and a good friend and colleague of some of the other heptathletes based there. Neve Emerson, she's represented Loughborough at BUCS in this event, I'm pretty sure, and of course is World Under-20 champion. Hope to see her return in anger from injury. 12:34 for Ellen Barber then, and yeah, so Ellen Barber 6:02.8 in the heptathlon last year. Shot put is only an event she's competed in this year according to Power 10 database. 13:20 in Loughborough, lifetime best 13:59. So this then is Emma Bakari, who's very glad that there's obviously a convenient break right now. She only has to head over back to the triple jump a short distance away. So just waiting for her measurement. It's 9:92. And we're moving into the second round of the shot put. Okay, so we try and keep across these two events as they happen simultaneously. This is Athlete 1000. So, Athlete 1000 not actually on the start list, so we'll just work that out. I think that might be Bournemouth's Emma Denham, but officially this is Loughborough's Lydia Church. Meanwhile, I can tell you 11:45 for Jasmine Holland in the fourth round of the triple jump. Not before too long, we'll go to the track in a few minutes for the 200 metres as well. As we watch then Kirsty Taylor of Loughborough.
So that will give us 4 races, I believe, in round 2. So in this first heat, we have in lane.
Yes, so Denham, Church and Taylor are all part of the ambulant women's shot put final. That's why I couldn't see them on the main shot put final start list. So they, similar to the 60 metres, BUCS, the additional ambulant events. See their inclusion. 9:44 is Ashley Bailey of Nottingham.
Glasgow Caledonian in lane 6, and Eve Denholm for second at the recent Scottish University Championships. That is the lineup for heat 1 of 10, women's 200.
So that's Lauren Davey there, the Welsh heptathletes in the colours of Swansea. No measurement for her there. Well, it's all going off, isn't it? Second round of the shot put, fourth round of the triple jump. And then the 200-metre heats going on the track. The pole vault is also getting underway. That is a B final. And we'll try and keep you across everything. So, heat number 1 of the women's 200 metres. Let's take you through this lineup. Katie Wright of King's College, Rebecca Jago of Essex. Now, she, on paper, could be the favourite, or one of those indeed. 23.83 at best, 25 seconds dead this year. See what kind of form she's in, but had a good couple of years progressing. Kira Nygren of Durham, Isla Golder of Sheffield, Faith Cox, CAN, I'm guessing that's could be Canterbury, and Eve Denholm of Glasgow, Caledonia. Okay, so this is the first heat of the women's 200. Top 2 going through, and then 2-time qualifiers across all of the heats. And as you expect, there are a lot of heats. There are 10. And in between them, we will bring you as much field action as we can. Okay, so the athletes called to their marks. So Faith Cox, yes, it is Canterbury for Faith Cox. It's Wright, Jago, Nygren, Golder, Cox and Denholm. Now if Nygren is Swedish, it would be Nygren. So yeah, do correct on pronunciations in the chat. First heat of the women's 200. So Becky Jago should, you'd expect to be one of the top 2 here. She's just breezed past athlete on her outside, Nygren. Past Golder and Cox as well. And Denholm on the outside. So Jago, 23.83, the Essex athlete at best, as I say. Golder and Denholm with the same lifetime best, 25.75, could be close between them. Jago, outside 25 seconds there. And Denholm coming through second. So that's the first heat then, concluded. So that was the first heat of the women's 200 metres.
She finished 4th here in 2020. Information regarding the finals of...
So we've seen Serena Vincent go out to 15.63 in the shot put. We have seen Lily Holland go out to 12.37 in the triple jump. That's now in the 4th round. Here she is, Lily Holland, waiting for Emily Gargan's 4th round measurement coming up, so it's no improvement, 11.31 for her. Okay, so Lily Holland now in the 4th round. So obviously the order has changed so that the top 8 go in reverse order from 8th to 1st. That's why Lily Holland is going last in the 4th round here. So you're watching live triple jump action. This is where the BUCS medals will be decided. Second round of the shot put will bring you up to date. Women's pole vault B finals underway, 2:40 the bar's at. So early stages there. Oh, well, I wonder whether Lily Holland passing with her 4th attempt there as well. So yes, we're moving straight on with the 5th round. And no, it will be... they're changing the numbers all the time as I'm speaking. So Taylor of Edinburgh next to go. Okay, so she's next to jump here. Okay, Robin Taylor, 11.45 so far. Personal best 11.55. She's been quite safe on the board thus far. Here she go. Let's get this triple jump in for you. That was really strong on the board, but then she ran through and didn't complete her jump. So the best that we have seen, 11.45. Results on the field coming through after the event has completed. So let's get Jasmine Holland's jump in as well. So we saw 11.45 from her. So similar to Taylor in the previous round. A couple of fouls early on. That's a better jump though. Really nice height, extending out each of the phases. And now the whistle goes for the next 200-metre heat. $11.80 for Jasmine Holland. She improves. Second heat to the women's 200. Marianne Byatt of Coventry. Emma Barkley of Stirling. Shani Skirvin of Nottingham Trent. Zoe Johnson, Vanessa Rubio and Stella Perrett. Green card being shown. Didn't quite catch what the warning was. We have had a few about keeping still. Still in the fifth round of the triple jump. Come back to that soon. Byatt, Barkley, Skirvin, Johnson, Rubio and Perrett. So Shani Skirvin, 24.11 at best, and should be very close between her and Jago if they both make it through to the final. Nottingham Trent athletes. So she's there from lane 3. You've got Barkley as Strathclyde on her inside and Perrett on the outside for Leeds. It's close between those two. Perrett just makes it through along with Skirvin. 25.01 on the clock. So, second heat of the women's 200 is complete. So we're in the fifth round of the triple jump meanwhile. Bakari here, who's also in the shot but at the same time. Looked like a decent jump there from her. We've seen 11.79, lifetime best 11.82, the Birmingham athlete. Remember Kiva King winning this title for Birmingham 8 years ago. I think Lawrence Davis won a few of the men's titles. So Emma Bakari in this fifth round, penultimate go. 11.85 for her. Right, let's see if we can go to the shot put next to bring you an update on the second round. Well, the trip jump is in the fifth round. So this is Serena Vincent then. Okay, so Vincent we saw previously go out to 15.63, 15.80, the championship best. Here comes the GB International. And that looked like another good effort. So let's wait for that measurement. Gets applause from fellow athletes. And a shout here in the stadium for Vincent, the Portsmouth athlete.
Third of the 10 heats in lane 1, Sam Turnbull.
So Serena really improving over the last couple of years.
Next to Metropolitan University, 2021 Scottish 100-metre silver medalist Rachel Bennett.
Launches that out, linear technique.
Glasgow University, Freya Cowan.
And well, measurement still hasn't come up on the scoreboard. We'll let you know when and if it does. Meanwhile, I can tell you that athlete 972, Aitchison of Bangor, has jumped 11.71, fifth round of the triple. 15.02, no improvement for Vincent. Okay, next to go Hopkins of Brunel. 13.45 so far. Ellen Barber in the background. So here comes the Brunel athletes. White flag once again. Meanwhile, Jazz Sears, fifth round of triple jump. No improvement, red flag. Jazz Sears was in third last time we looked. Okay, so shot put in the second round then. Let's see if we can squeeze in Ellen Barber's next efforts. Whistle hasn't gone yet in the race. Gargan just going there in the fifth round, the triple jump. We'll let you know her measurements. We'll just get Ellen Barber's shot put in then. So Barber, heptathlete over 6,000 points, as I was saying. And I'll keep an eye on the scoreboard for that. Okay. So, Samantha Turnbull, Rachel Bennett, Freya Cowan, Claudia Andre, Louisa von Schnitzler, and Mary Igbinosa Igile. Emily Gargan, fifth round triple jump, 12.59. So here we go, third heat then of the women's 200 metres. And Rachel Bennett going well in the blue. So Bennett leading this one. And she comes through nicely from Claudia Andre, 25.04, top two going through there. 12.22 for Ellen Barber in the shot put. So no improvement for her. Lily Holland going then last jump of the fifth round of the triple jump. We'll bring you her measurement.
Official winning time, 25.02.
So look like no improvement there for Holland. So we're just looking at it unofficially, but we go into the next round, sixth round, as the shot put moves into its third round. Barring the pole vault 260, that's a B final. Okay, so here we go. Opening up this sixth round, Taylor. Taylor of Edinburgh. Last go in the triple jump. Came into the competition with a best of 11.55.
In lane 4, representing UCL, Marie Ndongu. In 5.
Meanwhile, I can tell you Emma Bakari in third round of the shot put looks to have thrown 11 metres and 92 metres improvement for her. Jasmine Holland in the triple jump, sixth round now. 11.46 the previous measurement for Taylor. I think that's a 1 centimetre improvement. $11.58 for Jasmine Holland. She's already jumped to 11.80. I had down from the last round. Okay, so we're going to go back to this next heat of the 200 now, because they are about to go. So Rebecca Matheson, Emma Padrana, Pauline Le Tacon, Marion Donge, Abigail Walters, Coralie Absalom. Okay, athletes asked to stand up. Wonder if it's moving in the blocks again. Just due to the increase in noise just before the start, I'm told. Okay, so keep an eye on everything that's going on as best we can. Matheson, Padrana, Le Tacon and Donge, Walters and Absalom. So Rebecca Matheson was the bronze medalist 2 years ago. She goes right on the inside there and is storming down the back straight. Lifetime best actually came on this track in the semi-final, and she's really dominated from Padrana. These two go through 25-22. Okay, so in the triple jump, Bakari latest to jump, her last round effort. Of course, she's also in the shot put at the same time. So her last jump coming up as 11.88. So new lifetime best for Bakari, while she's also doing the shot put. Well, not exactly at the same time, but you know what I mean. Aitchison Abanga coming up next. So we're looking to decide the medals now, and of course, as I say, I'm looking at all of the scoreboard attempts that I've seen, so unofficially, but Gargan and Holland very close. Sears and Bakari look to have been battling for bronze. Aitchison, that's a white flag, very close there on the board, did well. $11.73 for Aitchison. I make it that she has previously jumped 11.73 in the third round, so matching that. Jazz Sears at the moment is in, I make it third position.
So the lineup for this fifth of the 10 heats, women's 200, Lily Holland.
So Jazz Sears of Birmingham City University, she's had some great performances in the stadium in the past, coming through the age groups, the England athletics competitions. Remember her setting a championship record a few years ago. English school silver medalist in 2019 as well. Pretty safe on the board there. Decent jump, gets the white flag. Okay, so waiting for Sears' measurement. Whistle goes in the next race, so I'll keep an eye on the scoreboard while we go to the next heat. So this is heat 5, the women's 200. Ellie May Staniforth of Gloucestershire, Emily Reid of Sheffield, Madeline Wapples of Birmingham, AC's Amelie Bernard, Rebecca Roots of Cardiff, Zoe Dake of Nottingham. Measurement for Sears, by the way, will bring you that 11.87. No improvement for her, very close to being one. Staniforth, Reid, Wapples, Bernard, Roots and Dake. Top 2 going through automatically to the semi-finals later on. 3 rounds today if they make it through to the final. 2-time qualifiers across all of the heats, so tough to be among those 2. Wapples driving through in the red of Birmingham. On her inside, Reid of Sheffield. Cardiff, Rebecca Roots in the red on the outside, Wapples in the centre. So Wapples coming through, pink socks. Wapples from Reid, 25.26 on that clock. Okay, let's try and bring you an update on the 3rd round of the women's shot puts. So Serena Vincent, 15.63 her best so far, then 15.02, championship best once again, 15.80. So Vincent, another decent effort here, and another that's going to be measured. Where will it feature compared to her previous 2? So Vincent, she's already won the Southern indoor title this year, best of 16.33 there, so 16.13, it's a new championship best performance for Serena Vincent.
I'm looking at the scoreboard, if the official can move out of the way please. And in the women's shot competition, Serena Vincent has gone out to 16 metres 13, erasing the championship best performance which was set back in 2003. Give it up please for Serena Vincent.
So new CBP from Vincent. Meanwhile, Lily Holland goes out to 12.62 in the last round of the women's triple jump. So it's all happening here.
And a big shout out to both the officials down there and the comp director for making sure that we didn't miss that.
Okay, so, and then we've just seen Hopkins of Brunel go out to 13.05 there. While I was talking about that, then Ellen Barber, so 13.05 for Hopkins of Brunel. And then Ellen Barber.
Lucy Drover, UEA 1. Hannah London, Cardiff Med in 2. Sarah Malone in lane 3 from Liverpool, John Laws. 3rd in 2020 at the Scottish University Championships.
So I can see the 0 coming up on the scoreboard, so it looks like that must have been a red flag. Unless it's changed in the next moment. No, so no improvement for Barber. 16.13 for Vincent. And brilliant that we could squeeze that in after quite a bit of focus on the triple jump. So trying to bring you as much coverage as possible of the simultaneous events. I hope you're enjoying the kind of cut and thrust nature of the action all coming at you fast. Lucy Drover of UEA, Hannah Longdon, Cardiff Met, Sarah Malone, Liverpool, John Moores, Stephanie Correcla, Swansea, Anne Rodriguez, Stirling, Millie Finch, Nottingham. Wow, ready on heat 6. Okay, so looking along the lineup from this, Sarah Malone, she was in the 60 metres on Friday. She's the Scottish University's indoor silver medalist. And has previously represented Edinburgh at these championship, lifetime best of 24.81. And she's surely going to feature well here, yes. Malone and Longdon coming through, very close, 25.10 on the clock. Both of those go through automatically. In 3rd place was Anne Rodriguez of Stirling. from Correctler of Swansea,
World Senior Champion.
also coming through on her. So good battles there, first and second and third and fourth. Let's have another look here. Longdon is the athlete on the inside, very close to the inside of the track, or inside of her lane, I should say. And Malone comes through there in the kind of light green. Liverpool John Moores. Okay, so slight break in the shot put as they wait the fourth round. So we will head to the far side there. There's also the pole vault action going on there. And it is the B final. The A final comes up later. So that's happening on the far side. Just having a look at the height that the bar is up to at the moment.
So the heat 7 of 10. Sharp Sidway. In 1. In 2. Neve Grimes.
So the bar at 280.
In 3. From University College London.
So obviously you've got the
Owusu.
Bath athlete here, Jasmine Presho. So she's having her first attempt at 280.
Second of their athletes, Megan Webber, finished third at the recent Welsh Indoor Championships, 25.49 PB, second in the varsity match.
Okay, so pole vault and shot put, the two events going on the field. Presho just misses out on going over 280 at the first attempt. We will let you know when the shot put resumes with the fourth round. Meanwhile, the next heat on track is heat number 7 of the women's 200. Charlotte Sidaway, Oxford Brookes, Neve Grimes of Leeds Beckett, Michelle Owusu, University College London, Cardiff Met's Megan Webber, Ellie Turner of Kent and Minnie Dunbar of Sheffield Hallam. So, results available on the Roster Athletics app, full timetable on the BUCS website. Do a Google search for BUCS Indoor Athletics Championships. You'll find the full timetable there. Someone's asked about the men's 1500 metre final, and that is coming up at 20 past 4, 4:20. Set your watch. So, heat number 7, Sidaway, Grimes, Owusu, Webber, Turner and Dunbar. Looks like we have a DNS. Ellie Turner not appearing to be there. So, changing this race a little bit with Ellie Turner not appearing to be there because she was the fastest athlete on paper. So, real chance for someone else to try and qualify. Megan Webber of Cardiff Met looks to be taking that opportunity at this point. So, big lead for her. Athlete on the inside, Owusu of UCL coming through in second. 25.46. And just having a look in third place was Neve Grimes, just a little bit back, so she'll have to wait and see if she can make it as one of the 2 non-automatic spots, but of course it's only 2 of those across all 10 heats, so that's tough, especially as we have seen a few heats that have been faster than that on time. Okay, so shot put hasn't resumed just yet. Pole vault is ongoing. We're now up to second attempts at 2 meters and 80 now. So this is the B final if you've just joined us, with the A final coming up at 2 o'clock. So just under 3 hours time. So they're still going through second attempts at 2 meters 80. You're watching live coverage of the BUCS Indoor Athletics Championships from the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield. This is Jasmine Presho of Bath. We saw her first attempt before. She unable to execute her vault. I think she should be able to reset with time on the clock. There's a clock just at the shot by her feet.
Representing Birmingham City, Jazz Sears. The silver medalist, representing Liverpool University, Emily Gargan.
So we can see then the triple jump medal presentation. Fantastic competition. There were three really standout athletes. Jazz Sears, Birmingham City University, we saw her go out to 11.99. Emily Gargan, 12.59, and Lily Holland, 12.62 to retain her title for Loughborough. Liverpool and Birmingham City, the other university medalists. Fantastic stuff though from Lily Holland, the Malaga raised and Nerja club, Loughborough student, and British Junior International, and yeah, a career progressing nicely. Holland over 13 metres she's capable of, and 12.62 needed to win the title today. So that's the women's triple jump concluded, and we are looking then at press show. I wonder indeed what the circumstances are in terms of the allocated time for the efforts, but she does make it over this time, so brilliant. Made use of that second attempt, able to reset in difficult circumstances really. Not much time to kind of refocus, but she's managed to do that and makes it over 280 to Jasmine Presho of Bath. Okay, so the women's shot put is just about resuming in the fourth round there, so we are keeping an eye on that for you. Warnsler goes out to 11.02. Edinburgh athletes, we saw her put out to 10.84 in the first round. This is Bakare, sorry, yes, but it is it's Bakare. Oh gosh, of Birmingham, also in the triple jump before, and new personal best she managed there. We have seen 11.90 for her so far. Didn't catch what she did in the third round though. 12.29 for Bakari. So let's see how that compares to her lifetime best. 12.80 is what she's capable of. She did that this year, indoor intervarsity in Lee Valley on the 9th of February. Okay, 9.46 next going there. As you can see, that's Alexandria Adeniji of Nottingham Trent. And just looking for Adeniji's distance on that scoreboard, 11.07. Right, straight back on to the women's 200. This is heat number 8 then, out of 10. Emily Harris, Kiama Kofi, Louise Robinson, Harriet Rimmel, Jessica Lake and Charlotte Longton. So the Leeds athlete Longton going well, but coming through now on the inside, Kofi of Brunel, battling with Robinson of Birmingham. Kofi of Brunel, Robinson of Birmingham coming through, qualifying for the semi-finals, 25.40, and Longton will have to wait to see if her time is good enough compared to the third place finishers from across the 10 heats. So 2 more heats remaining of the women's 200 metres, semi-finals coming up later. What time, I hear you ask? Well, look at the timetable, we'll tell you. The semi-finals are at 5 minutes to 2. Before that we have the 400 metre semi-finals for women and men, and of course men's 200 metre heats follow these, and they start in 25 minutes time. Okay, so shot put still in the 4th round. Andy Panache Majura says, let's go Louise, my training partner from Birmingham, so she's made it through to the semi-finals. Okay. Shot put 4th round, athlete 949 Jado Dowder. 13.24. Hopkins of Brunel, who Taikiko Tauke is watching.
Of the women's shot. I know you're getting all the information from the scoreboard.
So Hopkins of Brunel, we saw 13.45, 13.05
9 of the 10 of penultimate
in
hits.
first and third round throws. So trying to show as much as we can of the shot puts.
In the track program, because he won
So
on
12.70.
45.
So no improvement there for
So I
Jess
switch my
Hopkins.
attention then back to the closing stages of the shot. Let's have a look at heat 9 of the 10 women's 200.
So Hopkins, England under 20 bronze medalist last year.
Representing
On to Serena Vincent then in the 4th round, and she gets a white flag. What's this going to be? She's already managed 16.13 for a new championship best performance, beating the mark set of 15.18 2003. That is 15.13, so it's exactly a metre back.
from Reading University, Lucy Alcock.
So 15.63, 15.02, 16.13, 15.13 for Serena Vincent so far. I make it. We are into the 5th round now. So we may have missed one of Vincent's throws at one point, or no, I think that was the last. That was, of course, yes, that was, of course, the last throw of the 4th round and onto the 5th. Tegan Wilson says, let's go, Serena. Okay, so we've also got 3 competitors in the ambulance shot, don't forget. And this is Denham. So her penultimate effort this will be. Emma Denham, or in this case F37 athletes. Lydia Church of Loughborough and her teammate Kirsty Taylor, F12 and F44 respectively. And yeah, so they are the other athletes. Oh, flashed across the scoreboard very quickly there. Didn't get a chance to read that one. For Denham. So we'll wait for Church's measurement. Meanwhile, the athletes have been called to their marks for heat number 9. Showing up as 0, so we'll move on to number 9. And Lynn Harvey of Glasgow, Eula Babalola of York, Zuzana Saplanska, University of the West of Scotland, Bethany Carriage of Liverpool, John Moores, Lucy Alcock of Reading, and Emma Davis of Newcastle. So, full timetable on the BUCS website. Do a Google search BUCS Indoor Athletics Championships or look on the Roster Athletics app. Lucy Alcock of Reading going really well here. Down the back straights. And now starting to come through is a Eula Babalola. The last full season was in 2019. A best of 24.94 though, the York athletes. Really good battle here. Very tight, that second spot between Alcock and Carriage. I think Alcock just got there from the Liverpool John Moores athlete Carriage. Carriage awaits if in the case she's through to the semi-finals. 25.60 on that clock. So Bambiyola, huge lead. Watch out for her in the semi-finals. Of course, the time's not fully represented, but mostly around the mid 25-second mark. I feel like she can improve on that for sure when closer and when under pressure. So we're still in the 5th round of women's shot put. Throw of over 11 metres for Walmsley there. Bakare on with her next effort. Lifetime best in the triple jump earlier.
Represented Loughborough. She goes in lane 4, the 2022 Southern Under-20 gold bronze medalist, Jess Lister.
11.93 for Bakari. very similar to what she did in the triple jump, essentially. We've already seen her go out to 12.29, so no improvements. So someone I've taken was asking about the men's shot put final. Have you found the timetable? So men's shot put final 12:30, just over an hour's time.
Championship best performance in this event set in 2019 when Nottingham University's Penny Mills, the GB International, followed by 100-metre World Championship bronze medalist. She stormed through in 23.49.
At an EG 11.65, the latest measurement in the shot. Barber. Okay, so Ellen Barber, lifetime best 13.59, 13.20 this year coming in. And that's 12.64 for her in the 5th round. All right then. On your marks for heat number 10. One lap of the track. Amy Hillier of Bath, Rebecca Bowden of Liverpool, Isla Innes of Durham, Jessica Lister of Loughborough, Ashley Beavan of Brunel, Felicity Hunter of Warwick. Top 2 going through automatically and 2 time qualifiers. So a roar here in the stadium to get the athletes away. Jess Lister of Loughborough, perhaps the strongest athlete on paper. Amy Hillier of Bath could be close with her. They're both around 25 seconds based on lifetime best. Amy Hillier right on the inside in the blue. And then Lister in the African Violet of Loughborough. Oh no, she's fallen. Hillier. Oh, that's such a shame. We have seen a couple of incidents like that. Unfortunately, Lister goes through.
It's all right. The medics are on their way, Emily. I don't know whether that's injured pride or injury. I'm really sorry to see you.
25.70. Okay, so shame to see that. But I hope she's all right. Medical staff out of shot. We usually always protocol to keep injured athlete out of shot, out of fairness. Just have a look to see what happened. So, yeah, just stumble there as she was coming down the home straight. And so Lister won there. Still in the 5th round, the shot put then. And we're looking at Denham. And the ambulant competitors here, 1 of 3.
So Amy in good hands.
So waiting for that measurement to come in. .454 for Denham of Bournemouth. This is Church of Loughborough. So we are, well, it's showing in the 5th round. I thought these athletes had already had 5 next to their name on the scoreboard for the 5th round. So Church here. Just waiting for her measurements.
So the women's shot put is into the 6th and final round.
Yes, it is into the 6th final round. Indeed, 11.21 for Church.
And in the final round, Lily Church
So one more athlete to come. In the ambulance shot. So Kirsty Taylor, the F44 athlete.
Also competed at the Paralympics in 2021 and the World Para in 2019.
Taylor lifetime best of 465. 483 though. Yeah, so haven't seen all of her throws, but certainly she has at least managed a personal best in this competition. Carolina Wamsler, Edinburgh student. We've seen 11.02 from her. So of course the top 8 left competing, and in reverse order from which they started at the end of the 3rd round. Which is after the 4th round, maybe would be better to say. It starts with an 11, I can see, and ends in a 4. But I can't see the digit in between those.
So Amy is in
11.04. So another throw over 11 metres. Baccarat of Birmingham.
I hope another incident like that does not occur. But if an incident like that happens, will everyone please let our medical team deal with it? Nobody else should be on the track.
So that comes up as a 0 there for Baccarat. So no improvement for her. We saw 11.93 and we saw 12.29 before. Moving on to Adeniji, 11.46 in the last round.
To this particular situation, in general, wait for an invite from the medical team.
White flag for Adeniji. So most of these throws are 11 or 12 metres. 12.21 for Adeniji. So pulling out a great throw in this last round for Nottingham Trent. On to Ellen Barber. 13.59 at best. We've seen 12.64, 12.32, 12.22. Didn't catch the 4th round. So Barber gets the white flag. And that looks to be long onto these mats that have been laid out. So among the heptathletes in the last few years, Ellen Barber's generally been one of the better shot putters. Compares really well. 13.31. So really big throw there from Ellen Barber with her final go, and closer to her lifetime best and what she'd hoped for. That's certainly a season's best. I will stress that we didn't see the 4th round throw. So that looks to be a Hallam vest. So O'Dowda going there. So another GB heptathlete. I remember she did the 4x4 also at the under 23s last summer. This is her first competition of the year, I make it. She was 6th at the under 23s in the heptathlon, and oh, that flashed very quickly across the scoreboard. Oh, ended in, sorry about that, came through very quickly. I saw 22 at the end of it, might well have been 12.22. So Hopkins now in the last round. So we've already seen from Hopkins 13.45, 13.05, 12.70. Let's see what this measurement will be. Just trying to get a good view of that scoreboard. 13.46 for Hopkins, 13.46. So Megan Hopkins and Taikiko Tauke watching her. 13.46 is that measurement, 13.46. Serena Vincent then, 16.13 in the 4th round. New championship best performance. And here she goes, another white flag for Serena in the colours of Portsmouth. Our gold medalist. And brilliant to see her here competing. I know she's someone who found lockdown difficult, but grappled through it throwing in her garden. A number of athletes had improvised setups. 15.69 I just caught there. So Serena, hope to see her in action at the British Championships as well. Dad Andrew Vincent involved in her coaching, Bronwyn Carter as well. Won the under 23 title last year, Southern title as well, England's senior title. Really good season. Went over 60 metres for the first time in 2020, so one of those that had a good year that year when others weren't able to quite compete, but fantastic stuff from Serena. So that concludes the women's shot put competition. Fantastic from Vincent. The full confirmed results will be available on the Roster Athletics app. I know that some of the field results are coming through after the event has completed.
Shot put competition has concluded. And we will move to the medal ceremonies as swiftly.
So let's take another look at the timetable then. The time is now 11:37. We've got the men's triple jump in 20 minutes time, and then we have men's 200 metre heats in 10 minutes. So we're just going to look at the pole vault B final for now. And the bar's at 3 metres. They're going through third attempts at 3 metres. So we've got Holly Platt, Nottingham Trent, Jen Sheesby of Cambridge, Sophia Hepper of Durham, Gabrielle Dyson of Nottingham, Lily Smith of Durham, Shani Wright of Cambridge, Mia Soman of Brighton, Anusha Wardley of Bath, Maddie Hamer of Brunel, and Jasmine Presho of Bath. So we can see the bar is at 3 metres, and we've got athlete 905, which is Holly Platt of NTU. So applause in the stadium as the Bath athlete Lister is taken off by the medical team. Hope she's okay. So another case where the athlete is able to reset and go at 3 metres, I think, or well, she's put her pole down there, has Platt, so that was her third attempt, so she is out of this B final now. Okay, so staying with this pole vault B final, we can see on the scoreboard the bar is still at 3 metres and third attempts. We have got a Cambridge vest here, 2 Cambridge athletes in this, unable to make it over there at the third attempt. Let's have a look out for the bib number. Ends in 6, so that must be Jen Sheesby. So she is out of the B final at this height. So she has her teammate in this as well. Right.
So very shortly, heat 1 of the 14 in the
so let's stay with this before heats of the men's 200. Okay, so we've got a blue vest here, and that has got to be one of the 2 Bath athletes. So in process of elimination, I reckon this is Anusha Wardley. Hopefully we'll get good sight of that bib number. And as she takes the bar down there, well, upon closer inspection, it's a Durham vest, and it is 896, 899, which is Lily Smith. So she also goes out at this height. So interesting, high rate of attrition at 3 metre mark. Quite a few left in though, don't worry. And let's wait and see if we have more third attempts at 3 metres to come, or if the bar will next go up.
So 5 athletes on the track, find my start sheet.
That is a Nottingham vest. It's Gabrielle Dyson. Last go at 3 metres.
Lining up in lane 1, Lily Stacey. In 2, from Nottingham University, Oliver Sprio. In 3.
So do let us know on the chat who you're supporting today.
James Miller.
We're watching the finals
In 4,
of the BUCS Indoor Athletics Championships. This is the pole vault B final. Gabrielle Dyson third at 10.3 metres.
That's the lineup for the
So she's out in the competition as well.
in the men's 200.
Lily Smith of Durham. So apologies, it was Sophia Heffer before the 2 Durham athletes in this. But we'll get another vault in before the whistle goes. So a lot of third attempts at 3 metres then. And I don't think we've seen anyone clear yet from what we've been viewing. So a few athletes having a bit of difficulty at this height. So we'll try and get this vault in. Here we go. It's right of Cambridge, and she also unfortunately brings the bar down at 3 metres. Okay, the athletes settling into their blocks. It's the first heat of the men's 200 metres. Ryan Stacey, Oliver Sprio, James Miller, Jonathan Bull and Thomas Hughes, RHU, Nottingham, Northumbria, LSE and Reading. So nice few shouts here. Oliver Sprio, one of those involved. Sprio, I think, was also part of the 60 metres, if I'm not mistaken. Northumbria man just going to be beaten, I think, by Miller. It's Jonathan Bull, actually, who comes through from Miller. 23.12. 23.11 confirmed as officially. Just the 5 athletes in that. Top 2 going through automatically, and then 2-time qualifiers.
And we move now to heat 2, men's 200. Representing Leeds Beckett, and he goes in lane 1. Livan McGilvray-Allen. In lane 2, representing UEL, the European under-20 200-metre champion 2021, and the reigning Southern Senior Indoor Champion Derek Kinlock. In lane 3, representing Portsmouth University, Barnaby Dougal. Representing Newcastle, in lane 4, Alex Thompson, and completing the lineup in 5, from Swansea University, Jacob Wilkinson.
So the bar's gone up to 320 then in the pole vault.
European Under-20 Championships. He was the first GB winner of the European personal best there of 20.72. Championship best set the last time we were here at the EIS in Sheffield in 2020. The CBP was set by Andrew Morgan Harrison, Hull University. He stopped the clock at 20.66. In the women's pole vault, the final, the bar now 3 meters 20.
Okay, so let's take you through the lineup for heat number 2. And we have here Livan McGilvray alert. Well, definitely good to be alert starting from the blocks of a sprints. Derek Kinlock then, he's the one to watch here because he's the fastest on paper European under-20 champion. That was a brilliant set of sprints for Britain with Toby Makayawa and Ethan Wiltshire, and obviously they absolutely smashed the relay to pieces. He was the individual gold medalist. Barnaby Dougal, Alexander Thompson and Jacob Wilkinson complete our lineup. Top 2 going through automatically, and then 2-time qualifying spots across lots and lots of heats. How many this time around? It's 14. No doubt Derek Kinlock going off hard. UEL, University of East London, over the years represented by so many great sprinters, particularly world and European junior level, including Jonah Efaloka, the world under-20 champion. Here is Kinlock, the European, 22.38. And Alert came through well there on the inside. And also fighting was Jacob Wilkinson. So that was a nice quick heat. 22.39 official winning time. Okay, so I had a question about the medal ceremony for the shot puts. Medal ceremonies quite varied and there isn't a timetable, but I think it might be about to happen.
The medal ceremony for the women's shot put.
It is indeed about to happen. So here we go.
And I think it's Vince May, the CEO, BUCS, doing the presentation. Thank you, Vince.
So with the bronze medal, Ellen Barber, the heptathlete and Loughborough student. Over 13 metres in the last round we saw there. Now down 13.31. Jess Hopkins and a Brunel taking the silver medal, 13.46. But listen to this, Serena Vincent, new championship best performance, 16 metres 13. Gold for Serena Vincent for Portsmouth. I wonder how many gold medals Portsmouth have won at these championships. It's great to see a variety of universities on the top of the podium, and so many purple universities as well. You've got Manchester, Leeds Beckett, Loughborough, Portsmouth. Oh, I'm sure I've missed one out there. Well, Durham have some purple, don't they? Why are there so many purple universities? Don't really have any purple football teams. It's yeah, very interesting, but also minor. So I will stress the distances I read out somewhat unofficially because I was looking at the scoreboard and we saw most of the big efforts, but not all of them. So the full confirmed results will come up. So that's the medal ceremony for the women's shot. Let's go on to heat number 3 of the men's 200. Now, there we go, just walking back to his position is Alex Haydock Wilson. So interesting to see him going over 200 here. Often we see that at BUCS, and the top athletes decide to go for something a little bit different. Haydock Wilson, he's won quite a few medals at age group level internationally. World Under-20 4x4 bronze, and following that up, the European Under-23s in Sweden. Following year, lucky man, also European Indoor Championships he's run for GB. There's a silver medal at the Under-23s in 2019. Haydock Wilson. There's quite a few improving over 400 metres. It's kind of a new generation taking over from the likes of Martin Rooney and Ravi Youssef these days. 45.57 at best. So he's joined by Thomas White, Daniel Jones, Chizute Ogbede, Ben Whittaker and Owen Henderson. So he's a couple of seconds faster than the other athletes, but you've got White of Cardiff, Ogbede, Cambridge and Whittaker, Sheffield around the 22-second mark. You can see Ogbede there trying to chase. Haydock Wilson coming steaming through on the inside though. Cardiff man in second, Thomas White. Top two going through automatically, and those are the two, 22.08. So in the end, Haydock Wilson will have known that athlete's a couple of seconds back from him, but still decent run there. White was pretty close to him and pretty close to his best. And yeah, when you know you've got someone of the calibre of Haydock Wilson in your heat, you really have to go for it, because you're really going for one spot. James Hansen watching on. He was competing on Friday. Top two automatic qualification, Toby Hawkins. Asking that question on the YouTube chat. Yeah, James Hansen watching Alex Haydock Wilson. Let's go, Alex, he says. So let's see if we can get in any field action while we wait for the next heat of the 200. Bars at 320 in the pole vault B final, and it's third attempts. So on the far side there, the pole vaults, and just looking here, we've got athlete 889, Jasmine Presho next to go, third attempt, 320.
Nick Price in lane 5, representing Durham University, Matthew Harris, and in 6, Gloucestershire University, Elliot Simmons. Heat 4 of 14, men's 200.
So yes, a number of athletes who compete this weekend watching, including James Hansen, who says hello. James, how was your performance? What are you looking forward to watch today with the finals going on? Jan Price says family and friends rooting for you. Sonic, aka Nick Price. So I think Nick Price actually goes in this next heat. We'll get this Presho vault in, and out of the competition goes Presho at 320. So the number of athletes dropping a little in this B final. A final is to come. Roster Athletics out for all results and timetable also downloadable via the BUCS website. Do a Google search for BUCS Indoor Athletics Championships, you'll see everything you need. And we're live on YouTube. There's also swimming coverage. I think many of you eye-sensor athletics competitors and fans and have chosen athletics, but swimming is there if you'd like to check in every now and again, or we'll switch to that at some point. I'd like you to stay with the athletics though. Right, so men's triple jump final getting underway soon. Let's have a look there now, this next heat of the 200 metres. Alex Haydock Wilson confirmed time 22.06. Just before, we've got Pierre Walker, Charles Poon, Kenneth Ball, Nick Price, Matthew Harris and Elliot Simmons, who Sue P is watching. So top two automatically going through. Nick Price, third ranked in this, 21.13. British indoor silver medalist a couple of years ago. He's going well here. Also Pierre Walker, King's College London on the inside. Looks like it's going to be these two going through. Is that going to change? Actually, the Durham man coming through nicely. Matthew Harris for second. 22.29 on that clock. Price from Harris. And then from Walker. We're up to heat number 4 of 14 now. You really do have to be in the top 2 or hope that somehow you can get 2 spots among 14 heats.
The captain's meeting. The captain's meeting will take place at midday, 12 o'clock. And it will take place in the table tennis room, which is next door to BUCS Nationals. Team captain's meeting.
So we can see triple jump looks like it's just getting going now, with Andrew Adegbite in the first round. Okay, so we'll try and bring you some triple jump next. And well, meanwhile, I can see that it looks like the poll was concluded now. B final. Okay, so that might have been the last effort from Jasmine Presho at 3:20, which she wasn't able to clear. 13.92 for Adegbite. It's going to get busy again. So this is Will Hody of Loughborough, 9.65 athletes on his bib, and his measurement is about to come up. Starts with a 1, as you'd expect, and we're just waiting for the other numbers. So Cardiff man Nabi Ode, third to jump. So looks like a 0 there for Ode. No measurement. Okay. So to Ode, and then next athlete jumping here, Xavier Moore of Birmingham City. So quite a few BCU jumpers then, along with Jazz Sears. Probably not that big a contingent, so great to see them bring quite a few athletes here. No, Birmingham University was saying it's their biggest contingent. Maybe some other universities that's the case too. 13.56 in the opening round. Now I remember BCU won a gold medal through Katie Ingle in 2015 at the BUCS Outdoor Championships in the 2,000 metre steeplechase. But they don't get that many chances, so they would love, I'm sure, a medal. That was Moore. Next to go is athlete 8.15, which is Gilks of Bedfordshire. So 13.56, the last measurement you can see on that scoreboard. It's just about to change. 14 metres. 72. So Oliver Duggins and Clark Roberts are watching Joe Gilks. So we'll try and get another jump in. It's Michael Anderson.
to you in 3. Ben Crackley, central in 4. 5. Jason Kalala. Blue now. The reigning England under-20 and Southern under-20 indoor champion, Jason Kalala. And completing the lineup. From Edgehill in lane 6, Callum Garvey. Heat 5 of 14, men's 200.
Toby Sauter of Cardiff Met. 959. I'll keep an eye on the scoreboard for him. It's a red flag. Still in the first round. We've seen 7 out of 12 so far. 7 jumpers, that is. Let's go on to heat number 5 of 14 of the men's 200 metres. Dakari Davis of UEA, Clinton Abijiaki of Kent, Uzochukwu Herbert of Nottingham Trent, Benjamin Prattley, Jason Kalala and Callum Garvey then of Edge Hill on the outside. So Jason Kalala is 4th ranked on paper, 21-26 at best. England under-20 and Southern under-20 indoor champion from lane 5 in the Navia Brunel, but also going well on the inside, Dakari Davis. Kalala from Davis, 22.31, very close for 3rd place. Herbert and Abijiaku of Kent. So nice win there for Kalala, 22.31. So all safely through those that we expected. Kinlock, Haydock Wilson, Price, Kalala. There's a couple of a standout athlete in each. Jonathan Bull was the other heat winner.
And that was Josh Knox closing out the first round of the triple jump, and his first round effort, 13 metres 76.
So Josh Knox of Birmingham, 13.76 in the first round, and I believe we move on to the second round now. So just checking in with our timetable, and the shot put starts in 25 minutes. So we will stay with the triple jump as they move into the second round. They're just replacing the plasticine, so no action just at this point. So please do download the Roster Athletics app to keep up to date with what's coming up. And well, a chance to go through early then the lineup of the men's 200. Nathan Cuthbert of Leicester, Charlie Bates Exeter, Femi Akinbabola of Cardiff Met, Louis Hinchcliffe of LAN, so that must be Lancashire, and Louis Hinchcliffe, Lancaster actually, and he has a best of 21.26. He is the Northern Indoor 60 metre and 200 metre bronze medalist. Frankie Arkwright, another Edge Hill sprinter, and Craig Gill completes our lineup. Right then, this is the Manchester Met athletes, 8.34 on his bib. That's Jacob Booth. So Booth, oh, that might have been a red flag, it was. So the Trafford Club athletes competed here last weekend at the England Under-20 Championships. Didn't get a mark on that occasion. He was 4th at the Northerns. And 13.68 was his best there, PB 14.27. Josh Woods of Birmingham. So Woods, one or two Birmingham athletes. Knox we saw before. Woods is the Shaftesbury Barnet Club athlete, 15.20 is his best. He's got the white flag, we'll keep an eye on the scoreboard for that. So 14 metres 95, big jump there, overtakes Gilks, Bedfordshire. Here we go, DNS lane 4 it looks like. Bailey of Birmingham, Mitchell, Lawrence of Swansea, Daffyd, Roney, Morgan of Plymouth, Sahib Singh and Bilal Uba complete our lineup, and it's the Cardiff Met student here going really well then. 107.2.
Why not celebrate?
So that was heat number 6. It was Femi Akinbabola, apologies, from Craig Gill. So just switching back quickly to the 200 metres. That was actually, yes, Cuthbert, Bates, Akinbabola, Hinchcliffe, Arkwright and Gill, and won by Akinbabola that heat. Top 2 going through automatically. Craig Gill second. So Louis Hinchcliffe was the DNS in fact. So ambulance shot put medal ceremony. Emma Denham wearing 1,000 there gets the bronze medal. Kirsty Taylor, silver medalist for Loughborough, and her teammate Lydia Church will stand on the top step of the podium because she is the ambulance shot put champion here at the British University Indoor Athletics Championships, also for Loughborough. Okay.
And we are also going to present Emma with our bronze medal from the ambulance 60, which seems a long time ago now, Emma, on Friday. Emma Denham, bronze medalist.
So Emma Denham also took the bronze medal in the ambulance 60. So it's coming up to 10 minutes past 12. We are now into the second round of the men's triple jump final. 12:30 is when the shot put final gets underway. Then 1:15, long jump for the women final. Women's pole vault final at 2. Men's long jump at 2:45. And then 5 to 3, both high jump finals. Goodness me, that's going to be both ends of the stadium, both high jump finals. As we see Adik Bite now triple jump, second round. So on the track we've got these heats of the men's 200, 1:05, semi-finals of the 400, semi-finals of the 200 at 5 to 2. Then finals all the way, starting off with 3,000 metres at 20 to 3, 400 metres at 10 past 3, 200 metres at 3:30. So Adik Bite 13.84 in the second round. 800 metre finals at 10 to 4, 1500 metre finals at 4:10, and then relay finals at 4:30 this afternoon.
Let's call these
So Will Holdy of Loughborough will be next to go. He got a red flag in the first round. It is his second go. So here comes Will Holdy of Loughborough. Decent applause for the Nairn man, Loughborough student. And he gets a red flag again, unfortunately. So you need to get in the top 8 in order to progress and get 3 more goes. So he's a 14.08 athlete at best. We've seen a couple of jumps over 14 metres from Woods of Birmingham and Gilks of Bedfordshire. Okay, let's get this jump in as well from O'Day of Cardiff. Another, we saw the red flag in the first round. So O'Day hoping to get a white flag, but no. A couple of athletes in a bit of spot of bother. Right, the athletes have been called to their marks now, so we'll bring you back to the triple jump in just a moment. So apologies, I read out the this lineup before unintentionally. Cameron Bailey is in this one. Mitchell Lawrence, Dapid, Roni Morgan and Oliver Costa. 2 DNSs on the outside, Singh and Uber. So Birmingham, Swansea, Plymouth and Sheffield. Wow, Sheffield will really want some good individual performances to make up for the relay disappointment yesterday. Bailey going well, powering down the back straight and about to overtake the likes of Costa. Here comes Bailey then powering down. Lawrence in second, they two go through to the semi-finals. 22.49 on the clock just from Costa in third. So that is heat 7 of 14. In the meantime, I can tell you that 9.55, that's more of Birmingham City. No improvement for him, 12.65, 13.56 was his previous jump. Okay, so still in this second round, and here is Gilks. I make it he is in second place, and he is 23 centimetres off our leader, Woods of Birmingham. Making the backwards cap fashionable.
That's what I like to see. In lane 1 is
Gilks, can he improve? That looked really strong on the board. It's a white flag, surely. Yes. Decent phases throughout. He's got a spring in his step as if to say, yeah, feeling good about that one. So, what has Gilks done here? Is he the leader once again? 14.73. So he does improve by 1 centimetre only. So he's now 22 behind. All right, so keeping an eye out on what else is going on. And look to be still warming up in the shot put. Anderson of Nottingham didn't catch his first round measurements. He has got a white flag though here. So the electronic data measurement system coming up 14.34. So definitely looking like a medal contender is Anderson. So the next heat of the 200 metres the whistle goes. Red flag of Toby Sauter, by the way, so at least 3 athletes have not got a jump in so far. Adam Reed, Michael Cairns, Joel Akande, Eli Onyewu, Adam Sykes and Tata Ngala, who a few of you are watching here. Got Dave who's watching, TD who's watching, and Joel Akande being supported by Marianne. So Reed, Cairns, Akande, Onyewu, Sykes and Ngala from inside to out. Adam Sykes going really well early on in the blue, and now chasing him down is Onyewu. And then starting to come through is Akande, so might be Akande by the time they come off the bend. No, it is still Onyewu from Sykes, 22.28. Yes, as the stagger unfolds on the bend, I often wonder who's going to be leading by the time they come down the very short straight to finish. 22.26, the official confirmed time for Adam Sykes. So it's interesting because we've seen the top 5 on paper, and suddenly we're getting into athletes who may get themselves through to a final but haven't had necessarily the toughest heats in terms of, for example, being alongside Alex Haydock-Wilson. So Gillian Sykes watching Adam. I suspect a relation or an extraordinary coincidence. Good win there for Sykes. Cardiff Met student there. Obviously Hannah Breyer winning the women's 60 for them. And Gillian Sykes actually listed as coach on the Power of 10 of Adam, who this year already was 6th at the Irish Universities Championships, and he is the reigning silver medalist over 100. The Northern Ireland reigning silver medalist and Irish junior silver as well.
Marvin Addison in rank 3 for the University of East London, set the personal best last year 21.60. On paper, he is the fastest man in this 9th heat.
So next heat will be heat number 9 out of 14 as we cut back to the triple jump and Booth of Manchester Met. So hands on hips on the runway. Booth, lifetime best 14.27. No jump in the first round. Well, it's a long day of action here, and I've already got pins and needles in my feet. So it's an interesting time, isn't it? Maybe I should be out there on the runway. It's Booth, though, who's there. He gets the white flag. Picks himself out. Now just about feel my toes. Let's wait for this measurement to come up. There is the official on the scoreboard. 13 meters and 81 in the second round, coming towards the closing stage of the second round. So results are on the Roster Athletics app. The Roster Athletics app, which is working quite nicely this morning. So here we go, heat underway, and heat number 9 this is. Osborne, Milne, Addison, Painter, Lane and Baird. So Marvin Addison going really well for UEL, very close to the inside of his lane. And in his second place is the 1194 bibbed athlete Chelmsford AC showing, but he's in a Sheffield Hallam vest. Okay. So Addison from lane 21.93, so that's a really fast time for a heat. For Addison, 21.6 in Dagenham last May, his lifetime best. So yes, for you asking about results, Harry Savage the latest. Harry, what event are you looking forward to today? What results are you looking out for? Let us know. So 970 next on the runway now in this second round. And after 970 is Benson of UCL. I think there have been a couple of quite different rests by the UCL team. Normally these are their colours. Oh, he just slipped there through the step phase. Went off balance, unfortunately. So no mark in this second round. A look across the shot put shows they're still warming up, so that's okay for now. So that concludes the second round. On to the third. We know that Gilks and Knox are, or Gilks and Woods, sorry, Gilks Bedfordshire, Woods of Birmingham pretty close, 14.73, 14.95, and then Anderson 14.34. So that's what we've seen over 14. Marvin Addison winning that heat, and Genoa says well done to Marvin. So live coverage continuing throughout the day.
And in heat 10, lining up in lane 1 with a personal best of 21.72, representing Leeds, Frederick Nielsen. In lane 2, representing Birmingham University, Darian Moore. In 3, representing Glasgow, Matthew Cliff. In 4, from Chichester University, Jacob Norcliffe. Then in lane 5, from Oxford University, Lily Holland. And in lane 6, representing Plymouth University, Charles Asante Amoapi. Heat 10 of 14, men's 200.
Okay, so heat 10 of the 200 metres, heat 10 of 14. So Frederick Nielsen, Darian Moore, Matthew Cliff, Jacob Norcliffe, Lemuel Krensil and Charles Asante Amoabeng. Top 2 going through automatically, and then 2 time qualifying spots across all of the heats. So here goes, decent getaway then by Darian Moore of Birmingham, parrying down the back straight and past two athletes already. Also going pretty well right on the inside, Frederick Nielsen, the Danish athletes in the green of Leeds. It's going to be these two. So Moore and Nielsen, top two, 22-14. That's the 10th heat and 14 in total. So we will bring you up to date with the triple jump in a moment's time.
22.12, the confirmed winning time.
So, men's triple jump ongoing right now, as you can see. O'Day of Cardiff next to go. Delighted to say that Lily Holland, who won the women's triple jump, has joined us now. Lily, you must be delighted.
Yeah, I'm really happy because I came in with a bruised heel. So yeah, I'm really happy that I managed to get through.
Yeah, we noticed you passed one of your attempts, so I suppose it is difficult to get through the competition and also try and win. So what was that like to approach it, knowing that you had a little knock there?
Well, my coaches wanted me just to do like a safe jump, but they weren't really further enough, so they just told me to just stick around and see what other people were jumping, and then I saw that someone jumped further, so I had to go back in and see if I could do any better. Yeah,
really interesting, because it was a good battle, wasn't it, with the Liverpool athlete Emily Gargan, but did you think that you'd got it right at the end?
Not really. I knew it was going to be close, but I had no idea I'd done it.
Yeah, indeed, because there's no numbers along there in the sandpit. So, well, straight afterwards you've got the men's final as well. I think we've got a couple of Loughborough athletes also. Is it something that you're keeping a close eye on, the men's triple jump final?
Well, I watched Will's first two jumps, but I missed the third one.
Yeah, so just looking out. We're in the third round now, of course. And then the order is reversed with the top 8 going through. And yeah, it can be tricky, isn't it, when you've only got 3 goes in order to make sure you're in the top 8. But I suppose you would have come here pretty confident, knowing that getting in the top 8 really isn't what you were aiming for. But I'm sure in some competitions you've had that kind of, especially when you have a foul initially, it's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, because in a lot of competitions I have done a no jump in the first one, so that always makes you a bit nervous. But I managed to do a safe jump on the first one, so then yeah, I wasn't as nervous.
Yeah, so tell us a bit about your background. So I know that you have grown up in Spain, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and being a British international as well, and we'll come to more of that in a second, because I think they're just about to go in the 200 metres. Let's see, a bit of a break in proceedings here. We're still in the third round of the men's triple jump. The cone's on the runway at the moment, 200 metres to go. But yes, you had the great opportunity to go to some of the age group championships, under 18s and under 20s as well. So what's that experience been like, being part of the British team?
Well, the first time was 3 years ago, and I wasn't really expecting it. I just had a good year, and yeah, in one competition did a good jump and qualified.
Yeah, and they're kind of a chance really to learn what it's part of, to be like a team. This is a different team event, and so we've got this men's 200 metre heat coming up next. Be delighted if you could stay with us for a few minutes. and that's the voice of Lily Holland, the women's triple jump champion a few moments ago. And let's have a look then at this lineup. So Joshua Hawkins, William Baziki, Jamie Saga Singh, Michael Demoa, Logan Fern and Ben Whitehead. So one lap of the track for these men. Okay, so decent getaway there from lane 5. Logan Fern of Edinburgh now pushing through. Is with him Michael Demoa. We've already seen one LSE athlete win his heat earlier, Jonathan Bull. So right on the inside, Hawkins now. He qualifies along with Demoa, 22:35, 22:36 officially. So 11 heat out of 14. We will shortly go back to the triple jump. But yeah, Lily, we were just talking about the triple jump. We've got the men's final ongoing. Just tell us about the event and how difficult it is to try and get everything together, because that's what triple jumpers are trying to do. They're trying to basically get all of the phases to work out and trying to, yeah, just pull it all together. What's it like?
I think it's a very difficult event, psychologically especially, because you go into competition not knowing if your run-up is right, so like no jumps. Yeah, I'm always really scared of the no jumps. And then yeah, it's like really hard on your body too, so you need to make sure you're jumping right.
So Will Holdy then, this is his third round effort. He needed a white flag. We could see, I think he went to make sure that he didn't go over the plasticine there. Do we see a white flag? So just waiting, it looked to me like his foot was well back from the board. Haven't seen that the official has put up a flag yet, but I didn't see any issues with that jump. So we're just waiting for the measurement to come through now. So we're just waiting on the official. Here we go. 13:66. Yeah, so he was in a tough situation there, trying to get in a jump, especially when you know that you're well capable of going over 14 metres, and you must be really glad to see that he got in the jump there.
Yeah, because he did do a few no jumps, so yeah, I'm sure he's happy with getting a safe jump in.
So of course, an opportunity for you to compete with your sister as well, Jasmine. So she's competing for Sheffield, the city that we're in, and yeah, can't be that often that you get a chance to compete with each other, or is it?
Not really anymore. When we were in Spain, we'd compete together every weekend. But since I came to uni and then she came to uni last year, we haven't really had that many opportunities.
So that is O'Day of Cardiff we saw there. So he gets 13:60, does O'Day. Let us know if in the chat if you have any questions for Lily Holland, who won the triple jump. We have heat number 12 coming up now. So top two going through automatically, and then 2 time qualifiers across all of the heats. And the shot put getting underway just now. Bringing an update on that before too long. Arif Mohammed, Lorcan Rogers, Karen Capel-Walton. I think he was in the pole vault yesterday. Abraham Jones, George Mitchell and Bryn Smith. He was in the 60 metres. He's the Southern Indoor 200 metre bronze medalist. Coming up really nicely in Karen Capel-Walton of Manchester in the purple. Decent run though on the outside by Bryn Smith. Looks like it will be these two. So Smith of Bristol, Capel-Walton of Manchester, 21:63 on the clock. So Lily, obviously your preferred event is the triple jump, but I imagine growing up that you have done a reasonable amount of running too. Is it solely triple jump that you do?
At the moment, yes. When I was younger, I started off with cross country and longer distances, but then I went more into sprinting, hurdles, and then jumping.
So why triple jump? Did you just find that you naturally suited to it? Was it you found it an exciting event? You said it's complex.
Yeah, well, actually, we didn't used to have sandpits at our track, so then when they built the sandpits, my coach made me try long jump and triple jump, and saw that I was quite good at triple, so yeah, I just carried on doing that.
It's described sometimes as an explosive event because you use a lot of different muscle groups, so sometimes you can pick up more injuries than other events. So what's that like? What does that kind of mean, having an explosive event?
Well, yeah, it is really hard on the body, but I have been quite lucky this year that it's just my bruised heel, because I can still train and stuff, but yeah.
So, any particular goals for this year, or are you just looking to develop in the way that you have been over the last couple of years?
Well, it's the first year I've been able to train properly since COVID, so really I just want to get back to where I was before COVID and PB, and yeah, just hopefully enjoy it a bit more.
Yeah, so part of the Loughborough team, of course, and there is almost an expectation that Loughborough will win lots of medals. We always see that. What's it been like to be part of the Loughborough team this weekend?
I think the whole team is really supportive, but like when you're competing, you always have that pressure of letting the team down. So I'm glad I was able to live up to it.
Yeah, well, it was quite an exciting final, and there was a shot put going on at the same time, and one of the athletes in the triple jump final was also in the shot put, was multitasking there. But yeah, there's quite a few heptathletes. But yes, I mean, I was recently in Malaga actually, where I think you've been based, and actually the weather wasn't that much better because it's January. So, but yeah, it's very nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the weather's actually quite nice at the moment. But yeah.
Yeah. So now you're obviously based in Loughborough.
Yeah.
Okay. So continue chatting to Lily after this heat then. This is number 13 of 14. Looking at the list on the Roster Athletics app. So Stuart Greenhow of Stirling, they had an unfortunate fall. It was a chaotic, sad incident to see, and I hope their teammate is all right in the relay. Stuart Greenhow, Scottish University's champion and Scottish indoor silver medalist, 21.87 at best. Benji Davis of Hallam, Seamus Derbyshire of Loughborough, Kaito Kawakami of King's College, William Thorpe of Manchester, and Alex Field of Imperial. So Seamus Derbyshire, normally a 400 metre hurdler, European under-20 medalist in the past, and again, like Alex Haydock-Wilson, going with something different in the 200, but I would suggest it's more unusual. Derbyshire now coming through with Greenhow on the inside. 21.96 then for Seamus Derbyshire, so that would be a new lifetime best, beating the 22.01 for an athlete who got a Commonwealth Youth silver medal in 2017. So really good run there, and no doubt he'll be pleased with that, doing a different event. So Seamus Derbyshire in the colours of Loughborough. So question for you that's come in. So what was it like training in Spain? What were maybe the differences between Loughborough and where you've been in Spain? I think it's the Nerja club that you've been at.
Yeah, but I actually live in a village near Ronda, so it's quite high up in the mountains. So when I tell people I live in Spain, they always think it's like really good weather, really sunny and nice. But like where I live in the winter, it can get quite cold. So we used to train on an outdoor track. So yeah, it's actually better training here in the UK, where it's worse weather, because we can train indoors than when I was training back in Spain.
Yeah, and are there a reasonable amount of facilities in Spain? I mean, it's I'm trying to think. Spanish athletics is probably reasonably near as good as British athletics. You've got they did very well at the DNA meeting recently. I'd say it's a reasonably big sport.
Yeah, but they're mainly based in Madrid and Barcelona, I think. Yeah, so the south of Spain isn't as well set up for training.
I would imagine that in order to travel and compete, you have to go a lot further actually than you have to do, let's say, Loughborough to Sheffield.
Yeah, definitely. We used to travel across like the whole of Spain and get buses most weekends to be able to compete.
So we're looking here then at Joshua Knox in the third round. So we previously saw 13.76 from him in the first round. One more heat of the 200 to come. So we can see 13.83 coming up for Knox.
Conclusion of this round, the top 8 will be identified, and they will get a further 3 jumps, and they will jump in reverse order, 8 through to 1.
So do you watch some of the top triple jumpers at the Olympics and Diamond League and stuff like that? Is there anyone that you've ever drawn inspiration from a triple jump point of view?
Well, yeah, because I actually competed once in a competition in Spain where I actually jumped against Rojas and Pelotero.
Wow,
so yeah,
yeah,
I really look up to them.
Yeah, 2 slightly different styles as well, and 2 athletes that are, yeah, incredibly talented, aren't they? And particularly Rojas as well. And she definitely, you know, that word explosive we were talking about before, huge phases.
Yeah, especially the jump phase.
Yeah. And one thing is that often you like to hear the athlete reaction afterwards. I've never, because I don't speak Spanish, I've never really heard, you know, Rojas's words afterwards, so it's really interesting to know. But she seems like someone with quite a vibrant personality as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're still in the third round here of this BUCS competition. And looking to see who's next to jump. So this is Booth of Manchester Met. So 13.81 we saw previously. So nice on the board there. Maybe didn't quite get the height he would have wanted.
The lineup for this 14th and final heat. Lane 4 DNS in lane 1.
So waiting for that measurement to come up for the Manchester Met students. 13.85. Okay, so let's go over to the shot put now. Here we are into the second round, so we've been keeping an eye on the triple jump and the 200 meters, and also now the shot put is underway, so 3 simultaneous events. Let's take a look at the shot put then. So I can tell you that athlete 285 next to go. So 285 showing as Alexander Thompson of New College, Lanarkshire, the T38 athlete. So this is the second effort now. Goes slightly off to the right hand side there, you can see. So let's stay with the shot puts. So we've also of course got the ambulance shot put happening at the same time. So Zach Skinner and Ben Pearson are the other athletes involved. We saw Serena Vincent win the women's shot put with a new championship best performance of 16.13. So 6.63 there for Thompson. Okay, so back to that in a minute. We are going to cross to the final heat of the men's 200s. Top two going through automatically, two-time qualifiers. This we have Jamie Stevenson, Harry Scully, Jonathan Knox, Jamie Close, Jack Doody and Giovanni Seeley. So here we go. Seeley of Brunel, Southern 100-metre champion outdoors, 22.02 at best. Jamie Stevenson, also a top athlete. Fifth at the Scottish Indoor Championship over 60 metres, 21.97 at best. So Stevenson, great on the inside there. GLC must be Glasgow Caledonian University. We saw Jill Cherry go well for them, the 400, and she'll be coming up later. Through the middle, Jonathan Knox of Cardiff in the red. And now on the outside, Seeley. Oh gosh, that's a close one. Seeley qualifies along with Knox, 22.39 on the clock. So that's the end of the men's 200-metre heats. So Lily Holland, the women's triple jump champion, has been joining us. Lily, it's been great to have you with us. So what is next maybe on the cards for you? Would you be at the British Championships?
Yeah, I'm at British Champs next weekend.
So do you have any particular goal in mind for that, or just to see how you compare to the best in the country?
Yeah, I just want to see how it goes, and hopefully my heel is recovered by then, and yeah, maybe a season's best.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. And I suppose your parents must be extremely proud then to have two daughters both performing on this stage, and you know, you've had some fabulous opportunities, as we were saying, to be part of international teams. So what do you think they make of your careers?
My mum actually flew over to watch us both this weekend. And yeah, I think she's very happy and proud.
So they're based in Spain then? Yeah. Your mum, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Yeah, and yeah, not too. These days you can get quite cheap flights, can't you?
Yeah.
So fantastic stuff. Well, look forward to seeing you at the British Championships. Congratulations on your medal. Will you be able to celebrate, or have you already?
No,
you haven't already. It's only a few minutes ago, but.
No, I won't. I don't think. I'll just,
you won't?
No.
Oh, right. The mark of a professional athlete.
Yeah, get ready for British Champs, and then maybe celebrate.
Then maybe then
yeah.
Allow yourself a fizzy drink or a Ribena. Fantastic stuff. Lily Holland, thank you very much.
Thank you.
So thank you to Lily Holland for joining us on the stream. So let's give our full attention to the shot put then in this second round here. We have got athlete 118. So athlete 118 is Howard Bell of Heriot Watt, and he was also in the 60 metres. They're in the second round still. So Howard Bell, of course, the Scottish decathlete. So let's keep an eye on the scoreboard for some distances to bring you as well. So Howard Bell has thrown 11.87 in the second round, has Howard Bell. So that's his measurement. Next to go is athlete 928 throwing now here. And athlete 928 is Jordan Latimer of Sunderland. So that was his second go as we wait for that distance to come up. Latimer 14 meters and wait for that scoreboard to come round. 88, 14.88 for Latimer, 14.88. So this is someone who, let's have a look at the next athlete actually. So 9.13. Marley Young of Cambridge. So 7.26k shot that they use. Young has a personal best of 15.19. He's gone 14.09 here. So Australian nationality is Young. Been based in the UK for a couple of years. Those discus and hammer too. 46.81 hammer PB, which is his first competition of the year, certainly on para 10. So it could be that he's competed in Australia, because some of that full information doesn't always come through there. 9.15 we've just seen there, and 9.15 is Chukwuemeka Osamoah de Montfort. 14.79. Oh no, they've just changed it to 14.32. Still in the second round. That's the Liverpool John Moore's vest, and that must mean it's Jordan Cunningham. So what can he do? Those few throws we've just seen over 14 meters. Latimer 14.88, Young 14.09, Osamoah 14.32. So we're focusing here. $12.97 for Cunningham.
So top 8 identifying the men's competition, and we are now into the fourth
So
round.
it's the Brunel competitor Eli Pavliv.
Jacob Booth, Manchester Met.
So waiting for his measurement to come up for Brunel. They got a silver medal through Jess Hopkins, I seem to remember. Eli Pavliv, Canadian international. Yeah, silver medal for Brunel earlier on for the women.
27 last year.
Pavliv, lifetime best of 18.46. That came outdoors, 17.98 indoors. So let's have a look. 16 meters and 10 centimeters.
13.65.
Okay.
Fourth round.
So 9.26 this athlete, and 9.26 is Jack Ward of Sheffield.
Brunel students. Lily Holland.
He lets out a shout there. And let's see where he goes out to.
He is one of the favourites to medal, if not the favourite. Canadian
So
national bronze medalist in 2019.
Pavliv, Canadian national bronze medalist in 2019, one of the top competitors here in medal hopes. So Ward of Sheffield going out to 13.10. So quite a range here that we're seeing.
Andrew Alec-Beattie will be next to go in the men's triple.
So athlete 918 now throwing. George Hyde of Loughborough this is. That was the red flag coming up that you saw. Let's see who's next. So back to 285, so Thompson in the ambulance shot, and that brings us into the third round then.
That men's shot also incorporates the men's ambulance shot. With Alex Thompson, new college Lancashire entered, and Pearson Loughborough.
So he's been entered in a number of events this weekend. Looks like he also got a red flag there in this third round. 0 showing on the scoreboard. Zach Skinner next to go. Skinner with his third round efforts. So the F13 athlete Skinner. Of course, he was Paralympic athletes, European para champion in the 100 metres and long jump. Paralympic finalist, 4th in the long jump. So keeping across the third round of this shot put, waiting for the measurement to come up for Skinner. And Skinner has gone out to 13.07. He has a lifetime best showing on Power 10, which I can't be sure is accurate. So 13.07 for Skinner.
His personal best 14.60 from last year, and he has a win assisted 14.72.
So athlete 919 throwing 12.85. That's Josh Tyler. So he represents Marjon. So Marjon is a Plymouth-based university, the full name being the University of St Mark and St John. Marjon rolls off the tongue. So let's get some more shot put in while it's ongoing in this third round. Next to go, Kane Aubrey of Loughborough. So that measurement has come up for him as at 15.46 for Aubrey, and they're just changing that board. So 9.09. That's Thomas of Brighton.
And we come now to round 2 of the women's 400. 3 races to decide the finals.
So Thomas of Brighton. Let's see what he's gone out to. So the officials just checking. It's going to go on the scoreboard as 13:03 for Thomas of Brighton. Okay, so continuing with this third round then. 1:18, that's Howard Bell we're back to. Saw his second round effort of 11:87. So let's see if Howard Bell can improve on 11:87.
From Loughborough, 2020 England under-20 indoor champion, and 2021 England under-23 bronze medalist, Natasha Harrison.
So 12:47 for Howard Bell. Nice one. Okay. So that shot put is in the third round and is progressing. See there, 9.27 throwing. And that is Andrew Knight of Solent. 15.30 there. 15.39 now. So now semi-finals on the clock. 400 meters for the women and 2 laps of the track in this first semi-final. Erin Minton Bradford of Hull looks to be DNS, and that was a shame because she had a really good heat yesterday. Was down to be in heat number 1, but there's no athlete in lane number 1 in this semi number 1. Teresa Yanatelli is there. Cardiff athletes, best of 57.54. Hannah Roberts of Hallam, Olivia Kimboa of Birmingham, Asha Root of Newcastle. Perhaps she might qualify here. 56.30 at best. English school silver medalist and Southern under-20 champion, but the strongest athlete in this heat is Natasha Harrison of Loughborough. 54.39 at best. European under-20 relay gold medalist. So just the winner qualifying here, making it really tough. 3 time qualifying spots available across 3 semi-finals. So Harrison on the outside in the African violet colours of Loughborough. Yanatelli going well up on the outside of Roberts. So Harrison coming through, around 25 seconds at the bell from Asha Root. So the 1-2 that we expected. Kimboa in third. Yanatelli in fourth. And then Roberts of Hallam in fifth. So Asha Root will do well to try and stay with Harrison and get a really good time here. Harrison might just ease down as they come through. Natasha Harrison then. So 55.52. So impressive performance from Harrison, who is now through to the 400 metre final. Asha Root will have to wait and see. Of course, there is potential for other athletes behind her to also make it through. They'll have to look at their times as well. Once we've concluded, we'll try and do that. Results have generally been coming through quite nicely. So now that's concluded, there's a gap between the second semi-final. Let's bring you some field action. So the shot puts in the third round, the triple jump, we're heading towards the closing stages and deciding those medals. So let's cross to the triple jump now, as we have seen some of the early rounds of the shot put, and we will bring you back to that. Let's go to the triple jump now. So we're about to move into the fifth round. We've got Booth, who's next to jump. So Booth now coming in. Oh, and a little short there at the end. It is a red flag for Booth. Okay, no improvement then. Right. So no improvements for the Manchester Met students. We saw Lily Holland take the women's title. 12.62 from 12.59 of Emily Gargan of Liverpool, right at the end of the competition. Serena Vincent took the women's shot put title, new championship best performance, beating the 15.80 from 2003. 16.13 was her best. And we are now following the men's shot put alongside the men's triple jump and the women's semi-finals of 400 metres. Okay. So we have Toby Sauter there, just putting down his jumper and waiting to see who will be next to go. I think there might be another jumper before him. It's Alec Bite that's going to be next to jump, just in front of him. There we go, Alec Bite of Nottingham Trent. This is his penultimate jump. So we'll see if we can get it in. So the whistle has gone in the semi-final. So they're going. It might be that Alec Bite is actually waiting for the start of the race. So Alec Bite does go in the fifth round. And that's a decent jump, gets the white flag. So meanwhile, back to the track. So Robbins, Jansen van Rensburg, Turley, Brown, McCann and Reid. Laura Turley, BUCS outdoor bronze medalist in 2019. McCann, Northern Ireland champion, Irish under-23 champion, Bronwyn Weed, national under-23 silver medalist. Turley coming through here nicely though from lane 3. Jansen van Rensburg on her inside. So Turley hits the bell, 26.06. Laura Turley of Chester then, 54.66 at best. This year, 56.63 indoors. Bronwyn Reid is in second. Last year's Welsh silver medalist for Manchester. 56.47, so slightly faster this year than Turley coming into this competition. And Reid comes past now. So Reid is going to qualify for the final, breaks out into a smile, and in second place Rachel McCann. So actually a really strong semi-final. Laura Turley just run out of things. Of course, up to fourth place have an opportunity to qualify based on time. So quite a lively end there to that semi-final. Okay, so that was the second semi-final. Now we can go back to the field. So in the fifth round of the triple jump. So we have got a few more left to jump in this penultimate round. And next will be Anderson of Nottingham. So we know that he went out to 14.34 earlier on. Haven't seen all of his jumps. And that looked pretty decent, and on the boards certainly, and then just kind of run out of puff with his final phase. The jump, slightly flat. So just coming up on the scoreboard now. 13.98. no improvement there.
Scottish under-20 bronze medalist outdoors.
Let's stay with this. Benson of UCL.
The 2021 Northern 400-metre champion. BUCS bronze medalist at Bedford in 2019. Emma Alderson, and completing the lineup. She represents Bangor University. Welsh indoor. Silver medalist this year in a lifetime best of 55.84. Fourth year in 2019 at the BUCS Championships. Fionn Roberts. Race 3-3.
So waiting to see this next go. Benson. So this is the penultimate round. Very close to confirming those medals. Shot put still in the third round. We'll keep an eye out. So here comes the UCL man. Nice sound effects inside the stadium. Heard every phase of that. He planted his feet down. Tried to get the elevation. So now on to the third semi-final of three. Beatrice Green, Mary Takwangi, Charlotte Stamp, Rachel Callan, Emma Alderson and Fionn Mare Roberts. So Stamp of York St John, 5 times a BUCS semi-finalist, Northern 400-metre silver medalist Rachel Callan, 56.61 new lifetime best at the English under-20s. Emma Alderson shared the bronze medal with Turley in 2019 and Fionn Mare Roberts, Welsh indoor silver medalist. So Alderson going really well for Loughborough here. Great 800-metre runner as well. And then following her through is Roberts. So Roberts in the black and green behind Alderson now. Down the back straight they go. So few roars here in the stadium. Emma Alderson, she's also won relay medals for BUCS. Part of a big stable of athletes that they have, but only the winner goes through automatically, and here comes Roberts through. Well, well, well. Callan comes through third for Strathclyde, 55.17. It's a quick race as well, so a good chance for Emma Alderson to still make it through, and I wondered whether her 800-metre endurance would help her make it through those 50 metres at the end. But that's a big lifetime best for Fionn Roberts. It was 55.84 coming in this year, so clearly in great form. Great to see the lifetime best coming in the semi-finals. Okay, we're now into the last round of the men's triple jump final. So let's catch some of these jumps. 9.53, the latest athlete to jump. And 9.53 is Birmingham's Joshua Knox. So we saw 13.76 and then 13.83 he improved to. Okay, so let's concentrate on the triple jump now. Here's the Birmingham man hoping to do similar to what his teammate Woods has done, going over 14 metres, not here. Oh, it does get the white flag, but it wasn't a fully executed jump. Okay. So that was his last go. Obviously the order reversed, just the top 8 continuing in the third, after the third round for the 4th, 5th and 6th efforts, and it is the first place at the start of the 4th round that ends each round. So 8th to 1st in that order from the 4th round onwards. Yeah, so no improvement for Knox, 12.21 for him, with his 6th go. Okay, so the plasticine is out, so while that is being replaced, let's see if we can grab hold of any other action. So the shot put, just to let you know, it's in the 4th round, and 15.03 is the latest measurement, and that has come up for athlete 913, which is Marley Young of Cambridge. So he's just thrown 15 metres and 3. And next to go is Ossamore of De Montfort there. Let's see what he has thrown just now. So Ossamore 16.13. Well, that was what Vincent threw to win. So fantastic effort. So as you may be able to tell there, that's the red vest of Knights of Solent. He's gone out to 15.39 we saw before. Let's see what he's done here. So that's the red flag. So some big throws, and Ossamore really improving. We wonder how Pavlov will be able to respond to that. So Ossamore, who is also a decent discus thrower, 15.18 was his best before this competition. So next will be the Loughborough man, Aubrey. So let's see what he's done in the 4th round. And then we will head back to the triple jump after that. Final few jumps. So doing our best to keep you across both of these simultaneous field events. So Hyde of Loughborough next, 15.06 for Aubrey. He's already gone out to 15.46 that we saw. And okay, so Hyde of Loughborough now. There was that red flag before. Oh, nice put there. Decent height on it. It's now being measured Hyde. Someone who's come through the age groups well. Under 23 national silver medalist last year. It's over 15 metres, 15.25 for George Hyde, 15.25. Okay, so we're still in the 4th round here. Pavlov of Brunel, let's see if he can respond to Ossamore's 16.13. He went out to 16.10 previously, so there's only 3 centimetres between them, and he really launches that one out with speed. 27-year-old Canadian. He managed 16.83 at Lee Valley recently. 16.83, lifetime best of 18.46 indoors, 17.98. Here goes 16.04. Oh, close. So really excitingly poised in this 4th round. And Thompson here takes us into the 5th, and he's one of the ambulant competitors, one of the 3 of them. but he's been doing quite a few events this weekend as Thompson. A New College, Lanarkshire athlete in the black vest. So we'll keep an eye on the scoreboard for him. We're now in the 5th round. They're warming up in the pole vault. And they're in the 6th round of the triple jump. We'll bring you some of the final jumps. So a question is asked, is a red flag in the shot put no throw? That's correct, so no measurement then. So Ward of Sheffield is going now, and we'll keep an eye out for his measurement.
In lane 1 in his first race, representing St Mary's, Harry North. In lane 2, Lily Holland. In 3, representing Surrey.
And then we'll head to the track before too long. We've got 400 metre semi-finals. So measurements taking a little bit to come up on screen. So we will go back to the triple jump in the 6th round. Benson of UCL. And let's see if this will come up. I've got my eyes on 3 different events at the same time, and it is tricky. Ward has thrown 12.90 and Benson has jumped 14.77, and now let's head to the semi-final. Okay. Well, we've been joined by international company. We've got Chris McAllister, who is watching. McAllister turning out for Birmingham University, of course, over many years. And let's take a look here. This is semi-final 1 of 5. It's top athlete qualifying and then 1-time qualifier. So a lot of people tuning in for Tyree Donovan. So someone else who's a 400 metre hurdler along with Chris McAllister, using the opportunity to get a flat run in here. So Tyree Donovan, now representing Surrey. You may remember him in the colours of Brunel, and I feel that we were talking with Hannah Breyer about she's done what she described as one of the worst changes you can do from Loughborough to Cardiff Met. And yeah, we were saying how it's like a football transfer window, going to different colours, new university, to keep up your BUCS career because you just love it so much. So Harry North of St Mary's, Lloyd Ellis, Tyree Donovan, Aaron Jolly of Cardiff Met, Alex Cooper of Loughborough, Callum Dodds of Brunel on the outside. So Brunel do have some representation and someone who used to don their vest. So Callum Dodds, of course, 2020 800 metre champion in an extraordinary race that saw Thomas Randolph fall at the last, as they would say in horse racing. And he was just coming down the straight, and we saw a fall similar to how we saw in the women's 400 with Lister, or was it the 200? It's so much going on. Alex Cooper of Loughborough, what about him? Well, he is the Midlands Under-20 silver medalist, and there's already a season's best from this competition, in fact, of 48.42, 47.13 at best. Callum Dodds 47.62. Tyree Donovan, so not as fast as some of the, let's say, full-time 400 metre flat runners. So it'll be really interesting to see. As a result, it means he does more hurdling than flat anyway. So maybe there's a PB on the cards here, because it's only the top athlete and then one more. By the way, I can tell you no improvement for Jilks in the triple jump in the final round, as we wait for this semi-final to get underway. Jilks wasn't able to execute his jump, but it's been really close between Jilks 14.73 and Woods of Birmingham 14.95 through the competition. So a few of you watching Tyree Donovan, I was saying, Andrew Ajube also. So North, Ellis, Donovan, Jolly, Cooper and Dodds. So will it be a good trip up north for Harry, or will Aaron be jolly? Dodds on the outside then, being pushed by Cooper on his inside. Tyree Donovan now starting to come through. So Cooper will hit the bell first of Loughborough from Brunel's Callum Dodds. Donovan in third place. He's been a decent relay man in the 400 flat over the years. I remember him trying to get a medal for Brunel. Outdoors in Bedford. North still. Then Dodds trying to come through. This is all about the spot for the final, and North does hold on from Dodds, and then Jolly and Donovan. Okay, that was an exciting battle up front, wasn't it? Dodds gave pretty much everything for that. So dropping down to the 400 metres here, and he does do both. 48.09 has come up on the clock track side. So let's take that time, 48.09, let's put it away in a safe place and come back to it. Compare the other that we might see, other semi-final times. How are we doing in the triple jump then? So let's take a quick look. 14.71 the latest measurement for athlete 954, which is Woods. So no improvement for Woods. And you know what? That just might conclude the competition. So yes, apologies that obviously those events happening right at the same time. 14.71 for Woods. And so we'll bring you the full confirmed result of the triple jump. I don't want to blow the thunder or speak inaccurately, but we saw that Woods of Birmingham 14.95 and Gilks 14.73, and we've seen Anderson 14.34. Those have been some of the biggest jumps that we've caught, and we've seen what else? Booth 13.81, Benson 14.77, Knox 13.83, but we will bring you full confirmed results, and the medal presentation will be before too long, I'm sure. So the roster athletics app brings some of the field events after the event has concluded. So we've got officials, they write down each result, and then that slip of paper is handed into the team who are putting up those results. Okay, so let's take a look then at what else is going on. So as you can see, the women's long jump final has recently got away. They're in the early stages of the first round there, and we'll have the pole vaults before too long. So we will have, now the triple jump is concluded, we'll have 3 field events simultaneously, and we will also have the semi-finals on the track. Okay, so this is the first women's long jumper that we have seen. I wonder if we can get this in before the track race. The whistle has blown, so we'll just try our best. Charlotte Jones of Loughborough this is. She's going to go now. Hits the board nicely and leaps up. And I'll keep an eye on that measurement for Jones. Semi-final 2 of the 400. Michael Cairns of Stirling, Surrey's Will Brown, Kareem Selman-Jackson Loughborough, Callum Letham Glasgow, Connor Neal St Mary's, and Warwick's Niall Carney. So just the top athlete qualifying for the final, and then one time qualifier across all of the semis. Letham, he's 5th placer from the Scottish Indoor Championships, 49.83 at best. Connor Neal, Southern under 20 200 metre silver outdoors, and England senior 400 metre hurdle silver Niall Carney is. And it's Connor Neal who leads from Niall Carney, 22.76 through that bell. So Selman Jackson in 3rd place, just the one spot they're fighting for. Brilliant battle it was before, with Harry North holding on. This time it's clearer cut with Neil from Selman Jackson and then Carney. 48-14 on the clock.
So Connor Neil looks to have made his way to the 2022 men's 400-metre final.
So I said we'd look at the comparative times just to get an idea. And I can tell you, Colin Neil, he's just slightly slower than Harry North's time there. Harry North was really pushed towards the end, Colin Neil wasn't. So that is a huge personal best for Connor Neil, I make it. Let's just verify that, because that is a big chunk. So Connor Neil here of St Mary's, and he came in with a lifetime best of 49.12, and he's just gone 48.14 and indoors. Okay, smashing stuff. He's blown any previous times out of the water. So Lucy Greenidge and Tuesday Greenidge watching him. Fantastic. Okay, so let's get this long jump in and then we'll try and go to the shot put. So here we go, athlete 850 in the long jump here, Emily Thomas.
Under 20, under 23 international, twice on the BUCS finalists, both here and in Bedford. That is great race. Race 3 and 5, men's 400.
So Thomas of Cardiff met in this first round. Now, still. So I'll have a look at the scoreboard if we can get it here.
2018 World Under 20 bronze.
So Thomas, lifetime best of 6:05. So one of the stronger jumpers here. Normally see a few jumps over 6 metres. I know that Jodie Smith jumped 6:09 in qualification, whereas of course, so as a reference point, the top international athletes getting over 7 metres, the Holy Grail, and our top Brits typically consistently around the 6:80 mark year on year. Lucy Hadaway 6:60 around that mark. So back we go to the shot put. Knight of Solent throwing that. So that's his final go. That's a red flag for Knight of Solent in the 6th round.
On the line outside of the black base with the red bag on his inside.
So here we go then, 3rd semi-final. Coleman Corrie, Chris Perry, Lewis Thorne, Evan Blackman, Jack Higgins and Ellis Greatrex, formerly in the colours of Loughborough, and now Nottingham Trent, one of their big hopeful for Trent. 23:01 at the bell. And really close now, Higgins and Greatrex. Still Higgins from Greatrex trying to push through and get this automatic qualifying spot. He does. 48.93 and a big shout of go on. 47.13 was his lifetime best. It's a new season's best for Greatrex. So fantastic stuff from the 2018 Midlands Under 20 champion and 2017 English Schools champion as well. So a nice performance, 3rd out of 5 semi-finals there.
Grades 4 and 5 went on juniors. So in lane 2 representing Oxford is Sam Nelson. Then in lane 3 we're representing Northumbria. Last year's Norman 400 metre hurdle bronze medalist, Ben Schofield. Will Tritchley, Liverpool in 4. Then representing Strathclyde in lane 5. The Scottish University's indoor silver medalist this year, James McClafferty. And completing the lineup for Bath University, the 2022 Southern Indoor Champion, Jimmy Seacombe. Grades 4 and 5.
So I saw there that 16:33 the shot put for Pavlev, by the way. We'll bring you full confirmation of the results when we can. I'm trying to juggle all the events happening at the same time. Okay. So still early stages of this long jump. We have pole vault still warming up there. They haven't put the bar up yet. And the shot put mats will be put away. Serena Vincent winning earlier for the women. Let's focus on this semi-final of the men's 400 metres now. Adam Reed in lane 1. Oxford's Sam Nelson then alongside him. Benjamin Schofield of Northumbria, Scottish 400 metre hurdles bronze medalist. Will Critchley, James McClafferty and Jimmy Seacombe, Southern Indoor Champion. So this one could be really close. Schofield may be the athlete to pick out. 49.11 at best. Seacombe, he's got a new lifetime best of 48.07, in fact, improving quite considerably. So he's the one in form, actually. I said he won that Southern Indoor title as well. Will Critchley, 52nd PB. So that's the way it's going at the moment, as they are kind of on paper based on personal best. Seacombe from Schofield from Critchley. But is that going to change in the last 100 metres? So Seacombe now being roared on, and Schofield's going to come home second. And then a big finish by the Strathclyde man McClafferty. Meanwhile, I can tell you in the women's long jump, no measurement there for the Brunel jumper. Wearing 106.1. So 106.1 is Eloise Harvey, so no measurement for her. And just saw jumping there Emily Tyrrell of Bath. So just waiting for that scoreboard to be turned around. Next to go will be the Birmingham athlete. And we have two Birmingham athletes. So this is Alice Lineker next. I wonder if she's a relation to Gary. Oh, that was a big, big jump. So Lineker
representing Birmingham, Henry Fisher, and in 6 is Hakan Dalba. Race 5 of 5, men's 400. And next on track will be round 2 of the women's 200 at 13:55.
So Lineker 5:44. So decent opening to her competition. 5:60 lifetime best, 5:53 season's best. 7th at the England Athletics Combined Events Championships here last month. So more on the long jump in a moment. We stay with Manchester Met athlete for now, Amy McTaggart. Okay, Manchester Met McTaggart. We'll wait for the score to come up. So 2 laps of the track for these men. John Bridge, George Seary, James Greenhow, Giuseppe Luigi Bonifacio, Henry Fisher, Hakan Dalbal.
Leads
22:50 at the bell for Dalbal. And Fisher in 2nd place, and then Seary in 3rd. So Dalbal of Leeds Trinity, new PB in Sheffield, 48:60. And Fisher now really beginning to challenge, trying to go on the outside now, trying to go on the inside, just not enough to get through. 48:76, so he's close to his lifetime best. There is Dalbal. It was a decent race there, but Dalbal really held off well.
We move now to a medal ceremony. The medal ceremony for the men's triple jump. And making the presentations, the competition director, Ian Lanham. Please acknowledge our medalist. The bronze medalist from UCL, Jay Benson.
We go to medal presentation for the triple jump. I know a few of you were asking when that would be.
Joseph Jilks.
So Benson of UCL, Jilks of Bedfordshire. We saw him go out to 1473, and then Woods of Birmingham, 1495. So Josh Woods on the top set of the podium, emulating Lawrence Davis, winning this title before for that university, and fantastic stuff. Birmingham being a big contingent here, making lots of noise in the stadium. So we've had a question about what the qualification is based on for these semi-finals. So it's first in each semi, and then one-time qualifier only one across all of the semi-finals. So just having a look back, I can tell you that Dalbal and Fisher from that last semi-final. Seacombe went through before that. So just having a look here.
From De Montfort University, Chuck O'Sallon.
Yes, just correcting myself there. So Dalbal, Seacombe, Greatrix, Neil, and Cooper we know are through, and then I'll just have to do the maths in a moment to work out the time qualifier. So Ossamore of De Montfort taking the bronze medal here. And then it was a thrilling end. Hyde getting the silver for Loughborough, and Pavliv of Brunel, the Canadian, hope I'm pronouncing that right, he took it 16:33. Really good contest. Ossamore was leading at one point, 16:13 we saw. So Brunel, Loughborough and De Montfort on the podium. Slightly different vest to one of his other De Montfort colleagues. So I'm just going to check that I've got that correct. So men's shot put. Yes. Chukwuemeka and Ossamore. Chukwuemeka, name I've heard recently at Aston Villa. Okay, so what have we got going? We're still in the second round of the women's long jump. And all the mats are being packed away. It's like the end of a PE lesson. The crash mats. Back to the long jump then. So we saw Thomas of Cardiff Met before. So while that's going on, I'm going to do the mats at the time qualifier at the same time. So just looking along, we can see Callum Dodds ran 48.30 in the first semi-final. Kareem Selman Jackson 49.63. Jack Higgins 49.38. So looking good for Dodds at the moment. Schofield 49.35, so very close. Well, 6.02 for Thomas, so there we go, 6.02 for the long jumper. And then the final semi-final of the men's 400, Henry Fisher 48.88. So Callum Dodds looks to be the time qualifier. Yeah, so interesting that we had such tough qualification conditions, because yeah, a number of good competitors just missed out there, particularly Henry Fisher, but Dalbal did really well to hold on. Fisher will be so gutted, and we do see it actually, we do see it on an indoor track particularly. Those that finish second and third can be so unlucky, because you've only got those 6 lanes for the final. Incidentally, I believe we've actually got 7 athletes in the men's 800 metre final because one athlete was reinstated. Now you can't do that in a 400, have 7 athletes. So that'll be interesting come the men's 800 metre final. Have a look at the Roster Athletics app for results. They have all come through quite quickly for the men's semi-finals. I'm going to stop talking about the 400 metres and we're going to focus on the long jump now. So let's get this long jump up then. So we've got the Strathclyde vest here, and look along, tells me it's Anna Cameron. So Cameron going in this second round, not to be confused with Hannah Cameron, the 800 metre runner, previously been at BUCS representing Robert Gordon. So she is the Scottish senior indoor bronze medalist and Scottish University's indoor champion. 5:12 for Anna Cameron. We're into the third round. So a lot of jumps around the 5 metre mark, as you'd expect, and a few over 6, which will be the top competitors. So Lisa Maria Trupold now going.
The 2020 Estonian National Under-20 champion.
So she's an Estonian international.
Absolute best of 5:88, and she finished second at the Estonian Under-18 Championships.
So 5:88 from 2018 is the best of Trupold.
A few minutes to go.
Interesting, we often look at the Power of 10 database. Estonia have their own, estonia.opentrack.run. It's interesting. So often think that other countries should have something like Power of 10, because it's so useful to follow the sport.
So we'll have to break away for a moment from that long jump competition.
So let's see if Trupold's measurement in the third round is going to come up. Let's wait and see. And in the meantime, we've got Erin Fisher waiting and going. So Fisher, she was very tight on the board as a red flag.
And I have DNS in.
Fisher wearing 866 here.
Will line up in lane 1. In lane 2, Emma Pedrana. In 3, Lily Holland, the York student, just testing that box there. In 4, representing Leeds, Stella Perry. In 5, representing Cardiff Net, the Welsh indoor bronze medalist this year.
So Eloise Harvey will be next to go in this third round.
England under-23 finalist last year in Bedford, Shani Skirby.
Women's 200 metres semi-finals will, by the way, be next to the track as Eloise Harvey goes down this runway parallel to them.
It's only the first athlete to be certain of
It's a big jump, so it does get the white flag. Eloise Harvey.
non-automatic qualifiers.
Let's have a look. So Harvey, 6:10 at best. That was from 2019. She's the Southern Indoor Bronze medalist. So first semi-final of the women's 200 metres. Emma Barkley, Emma Pedrana, Ayula Babalola, Stella Perrett, Megan Webber and Shani Skirvin. So a really hotly contested 200 metre semi-final, you think, and Shani Skirvin looked really strong in the 60 metres, and just maybe she might fancy a medal. At the end of things, 24:11 at best. Ayula Babalola, 24:94. So it's these two, 24:23 in the end. So kind of living up to form that race. So some exhausted athletes, some celebratory hugs as well. We will head back to the long jump momentarily. The pole vault looks like it is shortly underway for real after the warm-ups have concluded. They are about to put the actual bar up, if you know what I mean. Not the bungee rope. So Fisher very unlucky to miss out for Birmingham. Sophie Cope said he'll win British champs next week anyway. And Birmingham teammate is Alice Lineker. Nice on the board and lovely technique to watch actually. Lineker 2:24, the athlete there, and 5:44 is what she managed
race 2 of 4 in the women's 200.
A few moments ago.
Longden leads. Michelle Owusu, UCL. Eve Denham. Jess Lister of Loughborough. The Southern Under-20 indoor bronze medalist this year, Jess Lister. Kiara Kofi, Brunel in 5, and completing the lineup. The Essex student, the Southern Senior Indoor Bronze medalist this year, 4th at these championships in 2020, Rebecca Jago. That's the lineup for race 2 of 4, women's 200, round 2.
So McTaggart of Manchester Met, another nice leap out there. So we'll keep an eye on her measurements. Here we've got Longden, Owusu, Denholm, Lister, Kofi and Jago. And Jago on the outside in the red. She is the top ranked athlete, Essex representative, 23.83 at best. They're actually quite close to her, and in some cases faster on season's best, but the season only got on her way last month. So Jago's going to power through, and she's going to make it through now to the final from Kofi, 24.43. So there you go. As I say, I thought she was well capable of beating her previous season's best here. And what's interesting is that once again it's tough qualification, because it's just the one from each and then 2 time qualifiers across all. And when I say all, I mean all 4 semi-finals. So I can also tell you that in the long jump, no jump for Jodie Smith. And, well, Lucy Halloway was originally entered, but not here this weekend, but I'm sure we might see her at future BUCS competitions. Because we had the Muller Grand Prix yesterday, and a few athletes like Charlie Dobson, they've pulled into that. Lucy Hadaway, someone who already achieved quite a lot in the sports, and we've also seen Holly Mills at BUCS, don't forget, for Brunel in the past, and it's great to see top caliber athletes like that, especially in the long jump, athletes capable of going over 650 and more. So Jones there jumping, Charlotte Jones of Loughborough.
Championships, 2021 England Under-20 champion, municipal silver medalist Madeline Mopples, and in lane 6, representing Manchester.
So Jan Price says in the chat, I can never understand why athletes remove their medals as soon as they get off the rostrum. I'd wear mine with pride all day. Yeah, funny that. I think it's sometimes not wanting to show off in front of everyone, or it's safekeeping, isn't it? As well, that to bear in mind. I know that the curling gold medalists at the Winter Olympics this morning, they were interviewed and weren't wearing their medals and were asked to bring them out, and so they just won Olympic gold. So, you know, it's kind of replicated across everyone, isn't it? Right, so we're looking at Hannah Jones of Birmingham then. We've already seen Alice Lineker, her teammate. So she's now going in here. Trying to improve this long jump final. It's a red flag and she can't. So that brings us over to semi-final number 3. We'll have a look at comparative times in a moment. We know that Jago 24.41, and then before that Skirvin 24.21. They're safely through. Here we got Rebecca Roots of Cardiff, Ashley Beavan of Brunel, Hannah Longden Cardiff Met, Emily Reed Sheffield, Madeline Wapples of Birmingham, and Rachel Bennett of Manchester Met. So third semi-final of the women's 200, one lap of the track. Madeline Wapples had a really strong heat where she came through here to win, but often the semi-final really separates them. Emily Longden, Hannah Longden going really well, then coming through then on the inside, Reed on her outside, and then Wapples. Only the winner going through automatically. Oh, coming through nicely on the outside is Bennett. Bennett from Wapples from Longden, 24.79. So that's actually the slowest of the three semi-finals that we've seen so far. I hesitate to use the word slowest because it's still pretty decent time for the semi-final, and no disrespect to any of the athletes, just that the other two semi-finals were a bit quicker. So then it's a question of whether athletes that have come in behind are faster than the previous semi-finals. So we know that Ayula Babalola ran 24.95 in second place for York in the first semi-final, and that Megan Webber was behind her in 25.25. And that we've got two-time qualifiers going through. We also know that Kiyama Kofi set exactly the same time, down to only hundredths of a second, but we'll see if they can separate it based on thousandths. 25.25 in the second semi-final. And then we are waiting to see what the third semi-final result is. But on the basis of two, then Ayula Babalola in the hot seat, and then it goes down to thousandths of a second, which I don't have on the app, but they do come through eventually, and that will be looked at the end. Let's go back to this long jump competition, and Thomas, 6.02 we saw previously. Nice jump there. She flew into the sandpit. She gets the white flag. So let us know who you're cheering on today and which event you're most looking forward to on the chat on YouTube. There's also hashtag BUCS Nationals on social media. So I wonder if we'll get this medal presentation before we have the next semi-final for the women. So in the meantime, I can tell you that Madeline Wapples is currently in a position to make it through to the final for Birmingham. Hannah Longden, a PB of 25.03, but it's not as fast to get into the top two non-automatic qualifying positions. Emily Reed, also a PB, 25.56, I make it. This is the last of those semi-finals. Freya Cowan of Glasgow then goes in this. Lucy Elcock of Reading, Claudia Andre, Louise Robinson of Birmingham, Rebecca Matheson of Robert Gordon, Sarah Malone of Liverpool, John Moores. So semi-final number 4 of the women's 200 metres. Oh, the athletes asked to stand up there. I wonder if it's moving in the blocks. There wasn't really much noise around the stadium at the time. I wonder whether we'll catch anything with this replay. So there's a suggestion that an athlete was slow to rise, basically. Wasn't too much indication of that, but that's what we've been told. So the call comes in. On your marks: Freya Cowan, Lucy Elcock, Claudia Andre, Louise Robinson, Rebecca Matheson and Sarah Malone. So got the Glasgow University representative on the inside, and then two Scottish athletes also on the outside. So decent getaway by Rebecca Matheson for Robert Gordon. Also going well is Glasgow's Freya Cowan on the black. Right on the inside in the tight lane 1. Matheson still going well. It might just be Matheson leading as they come through. Yes, it is. Down this home straight. Chasing is Sarah Malone. Matheson really fighting to get to the line in 24:58. So that is the third fastest of the semi-finals that we've seen thus far. So let's wait for that result to come through, because at the moment it is Wapples and Babalola, I believe, that are going through, but we need that result to come through. And I'm sure it will do in a moment.
The silver medalist representing New College, Lancashire, Alex Thompson.
So we go to presentation, as you can see, for the ambulant men's shot put. Ben Pearson, Loughborough bronze. New College Lanarkshire's Alexander Thompson gets silver. And then Zach Skinner, the Paralympian, of course. And excellent all-rounder. So Skinner takes gold for Loughborough, yet another gold. And well, we also saw Thomas Young, another Paralympian win for them in the men's 60. Lily Holland in the triple jump, another today. And she was chatting to us a little earlier. Nice to get the insight from her, and unusually an athlete who grew up as Spanish based and now here in Loughborough. Well, if we need a minute to catch breath now, then we're going to be struggling later, aren't we? Because we've got final after final after final. So the officials doing an excellent job here, especially Josh Allen. He's doing a great job in delivering results. So live coverage of the BUCS Nationals Indoor Athletics Championships from the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield. So looks like a bit of a break between the third round up to the fourth of the long jump. Pole vault in the early stages then of this A final. The bar is at 3:35, so let's see if we can bring you some pole vault then. 3:35, they're going through first attempts. And they're now going up to second attempts in the pole vault. So we'll keep you up to date with what's happening in the pole vaults, especially as they reach the highest heights. And just going to take a 2-minute break from the commentary booth, and we'll be back very momentarily.
2 of the men's 200. This round will decide our finalists. Just 6 places up for grabs, 5 races, just the winner of each race, plus the 1 fastest non-automatic qualifier. And in this first race of the 5, Ben Whitaker, Sheffield in 1, in 2 representing Swansea, Mitchell Lawrence, in 3 representing Birmingham University, the Southern Indoor Silver Medalist this year, Cameron Bailey. In 4 representing the University of East Anglia, Takari Davies. In 5 representing Bristol, representing Brighton, will be the Southern Indoor Bronze Medalist, 2019 BUCS Silver Medalist at Bedford, Bryn Smith. And completing the lineup in lane 6, representing the University of East London, the 2021 European Under-20 Champion, Southern Indoor Senior Gold Medalist this year, Derek Kinlock.
So the European Under-20 champion on the outside in the light blue. Bryn Smith, the Brighton student. On his inside, Kinlock, Smith. Kinlock off that bend. On the outside line, Kinlock takes it from Smith.
On the fast finishing Cameron Bailey. 21.4 showing trackside. .39 confirmed winning time. .595 for Becca Chapman there in round 4 of the women's long jump. 2022 Welsh Indoor Champion. Representing Lee Thomas, also of Cardiff Met. Race 2 of the 5, round 2 men's 200. Representing Durham in lane 1, Matthew Harris. In lane 2, Jamie Stevenson. Stuart Greenhouse is in lane 3, the Sterling student, the Scottish Indoor Silver Medalist this year. Joe Lane is in lane 4. In 5, Loughborough's Seamus Derbyshire, who looked good in his heat, 21.94. And completing the lineup from Brunel, Giovanni C. Race 2 of 5, men's 200 metres.
Second semi-final of the men's 200 metres. Apologies, there was just an issue with the camera for the first. So, second semi-final is underway. Matthew Harris, Jamie Stevenson, Stuart Greenhow, Joseph Lane, Seamus Derbyshire and Giovanni Seeley. Well, it seemed just a few minutes ago that Derbyshire was lighting up the track for Loughborough to win his heat, but now this is closer in the semi-final. Stuart Greenhow on the inside of the green. Derbyshire does come powering through though. In second place, it's very, very close with the third man was Seeley of Brunel, 21.73 for Derbyshire. So, once again, looks like he's run faster than ever before, but obviously 400 metre hurdles man normally.
21.71 for Seamus Derbyshire, the official time.
So Derbyshire came into the competition with 22.01 and he's really blown away that lifetime best. So Hannah Jones of Birmingham next to go in the long jump. Soraka Horton enjoying the jumps and throws. So Hannah Jones here, very nice on the board, but it's a red flag. Oh, that was very tight to the plasticine. Just inspecting the mark that was made, there wasn't much in that. So we'll keep an eye on how the long jump progresses. In the pole vault, the bar's at 350. And we're going through second attempts, so naturally as the heights progress we'll get closer and closer to the medals being decided, and we'll bring more focus to the pole vault in a few moments. So Lisa Maria Trupold, this is of De Montfort, she's going to be next to jump, while Jones not measured, of course, that was a red flag, so waiting for Trupold. So the Estonian with a best of 5.88. Interesting, because the thrower from De Montfort was wearing black and red, and she's wearing, actually I'm not sure if that is a university best. I think it's got Hoka on it. So Trupold goes now, bit of space on the board. Excuse me. So let's see if Trupold's measurement will come up. I'll keep an eye out as we next go to the third semi-final out of 5 for the men's 200 metres. Karen Kappa-Walton, James Miller, Femi Akinbabola, Jonathan Knox, Michael Demoa and Alex Haydock-Wilson on the outside. So the top-ranked athlete Haydock-Wilson of Loughborough in this semi-final. And just the top athlete to go through, one-time qualifier. Haydock-Wilson going nicely on the outside. Also going well is Knox of Cardiff in the red. Karen Kappa-Walton, Purple of Manchester on the inside. So here comes Haydock-Wilson, easy as you like. 21.42, and I think Knox just got there in second. Dipped on the line. So Haydock-Wilson should be pretty pleased with that, 21.42. That compares to his lifetime best of 20.89. That was set last year in Eton, the NAL, National Athletics League. So Kinloch and Haydock-Wilson looking good. Derbyshire 21.71. That's been now officially given as So sub 22 for the first time today for Derbyshire. 2 more semi-finals to come then, as we look at Haydock Wilson. Okay, so let's keep an eye on the long jump. 560, the latest measurement to come up. That's for Eloise Harvey. And the pole vault's at 350, third attempts there. We'll bring you up to date with that. So Emily Tyrrell of Bath. Ducking and diving through the equipment.
Representing Birmingham University, Darian Moore. Race 405, next 200.
So Becky Chapman of Cardiff Met coming up now. So here comes Chapman, former British senior medalist. Long leap out into the sandpit. Let's see. It does get the white flag for Becky Chapman, Welsh international jumper. Teammate Thomas will go next, but Chapman, lifetime best of 6:54, 6:24 this year in Cardiff. Still waiting for that measurement. What is it? Is it over 6 metres? Or does it start with a 5? Let's wait and see. So we're looking at the scoreboard now. 6:05 for Becky Chapman, 6 metres and 5 centimetres. So Thomas coming up next. So here comes Thomas of Cardiff Met then, looking to follow what her teammate did and try and improve. 6:02 for Thomas we saw previously. So they're just resetting the bar in the pole vault. It's at 365 first attempts. So we'll bring you some pole vault when there's a vault to see, as they just put that bar back up, a good skill in itself. And next on track in a moment, we will have the 4th semi-final of the men's 200 metres. So, the women's pole vault A final, of course, following the B final a little earlier. We have Trinity O'Connor of Birmingham, her teammate Emily Scrivener, Esther Leong of Oxford, Ellen McCartney, the Irish international of Brunel, Sophie Ashurst and Felicia Miloro of Loughborough, and Namia Munir of Royal Holloway, just south of London is Royal Holloway. So this is Esther Leong of Oxford then. So looking up then, speed down the runway, she gets, plants that pole, and nearly goes over 365, so she'll have 2 more attempts at this height of 365. So let's try and keep across all the action here. In the meantime, I can tell you that Jodie Smith has been jumping in the long jump, and she has jumped out to 6:37. So I know a lot of you were calling to see some pole vault. We want to bring you some pole vault. So the long jump happening at the same time, and we've seen Smith go out to 6:37. That's fantastic. So Jodie Smith has the Commonwealth Heptathlon standard for Team England. Lots of athletes will be trying to get those places. Okay, so we will show this vaulter now, and it is a clearance, first time at 3:65. Athlete 9:07, which is Munir of Royal Holloway. So great to be able to get that in. And over to the fourth semi-final of the 200 metres. Great directing there. McGilvray, Allett, Baird, Nielsen, Bull, Kalala, and more. Look at Kalala go in the navy of Brunel. On his inside, Nielsen, and is on his outside, Moore. So Kalala from Nielsen from Moore, 21:56. So only one time qualifier spot available, and that means very, very close Nielsen there. So one more semi-final to come of the 200 metres for the men, and Kalala winning that one, 21:56 unofficially. Okay, so let's see what's happening in the field now. We've got second attempts at 3:65 in the pole vault. And we'll come back to the long jump when we can. We've shown quite a few jumps earlier, so want to give some time for the pole vault now. So we're seeing actually that the bar's going up to 380 there, just resetting. So it's interesting because it's been separated out into B final and A final, as opposed to qualification and then a final. So let's see how things progress here. We've seen that nice clearance from Munir of Royal Holloway, and we're just waiting for our next vaulter to go. Just perhaps choosing which pole to use. Meanwhile, Jodie Smith of Brunel, 6:37. So nice clearance there, says Sarka Hortin, so that was nice. So while there's a bit of a pause in the pole vault, we're going to go over to Hannah Jones of Birmingham in the long jump. So doing our best to keep across everything. So here comes the Birmingham athlete then on this runway. The Jones of Cardiff, of Loughborough also in this. So decent jump by Alice Lineker, her teammate before. Let's see what Jones can do now. And then we'll go back to the track after that. So 5:61, the lifetime best in Lee Valley for Jones coming into the competition. That should be a white flag. A nice jump there. I'll keep an eye on the scoreboard for the measurement. Not missed anything in the pole vault while I've been talking. So we'll try and bring you this vault if we can. We're very close to the start of the track race. So Leong, athlete 906, she is looking down there. Well, don't want to miss this start, but I'll keep an eye on the far side of the stadium at the same time. Okay, so we'll look at this lineup. Craig Gill, Thomas White, Adam Sykes, Joshua Hawkins, Nick Price and Elion Yewu. Actually a DNS in lane 3, so no Sykes it looks like. Craig Gill did really well, and he's going well again on the inside here. Price on the outside in the red of Staffordshire, representing them and putting them on the map. So Price from Onyewu. Only Price goes through automatically to the final, 21.7. Okay, so let's see. Let's go straight up to the pole vault. We've missed absolutely nothing. And going over, bringing the bar down. First attempt at 380 there. So we're continuing at first attempts at 380 in the pole vault. Meanwhile, in the long jump, we're now into the final round. So we'll bring you a few of these jumps. Okay, so last round here, we've seen a few jumps over 6 meters. We know that Jodie Smith of Brunel has gone out to 6:37. This is her teammate Eloise Harvey, who'll be next to go. So Eloise Harvey then. I wonder what she can manage here. Lifetime best of 6:10, Southern Indoor bronze medalist. So Harvey's waiting for her measurements. So a few of you asking about the timetable, so that is either downloadable by the BUCS website. Do a Google search for BUCS Indoor Athletics Championships, or on the Roster Athletics app. So 5:70, 5 meters and 70 for Eloise Harvey, improves on her previous round that we saw of 5:60. So just a reminder for those of you who might be watching, so the field events, of course, the field judges write those down on a slip of paper and then they come through later. So they come through afterwards. Okay, so now we have concluded all of the track semi-finals. It's finals all the way in from here. That means, very important announcement, we're now moving over to session 6, the final session of the day. So that's a new YouTube video, and it's on the BUCS channel, session 6. We are now ending session 5, and session 6 is about to begin. So the BUCS YouTube channel will get started right away.
Chapman there, under the Welsh team at the recent DNA event in Glasgow, where she came second. 5 times the Welsh world champion. And she has 1, 2, 3, 4 BUCS indoor medals for her ready, including gold in 2015. Great to see her out there. 6:20. That's short of the season's best 6:24. And she is also the Welsh record holder. Now back to the track. Into there is Imogen King, representing Loughborough. Kirsty Walker from Oxford University. Grace Malone. In the red and gold of Birmingham, Maisie Rice from Cardiff. Lauren Cooper.